Hey friends, I'll be on in just a second. I'm eating a burrito real quick. I won't be long. I mean, I guess I could eat the burrito just on stream. I guess I could. There's no real downside to that other than I'm just sitting here in stark silence enjoying what's left of a burrito. I treated myself today, as I often do, to some Taco Bell. And they're doing, I don't know when they started. They just started. This is not a sponsorship, obviously. But if you go down this road with me, Taco Bell just started this rewind campaign or whatever of like old items or something that they used to do in the forever ago or something. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. This is they call it this 7-layer burrito, which sounds like a lot of layers. I forget what it all is. It's like beans, cheese, rice, lettuce, like I don't even remember what, and 3 other things. They call it 7-layer, but it just basically means like there's 7 like ingredients in here. You know what I mean? Tomato. Got tomato in it. It's got like an avocado in it or something. Definitely tastes like it. It's 2 of the layers right there. This is from lunch. I threw it in the fridge. Just save for later. Just save for right before stream, which is what I'm doing. How are you guys? It's Saturday. This is not a usual time for a stream. Platypus, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Hello, welcome to the stream. Archmage of the channel. I don't know where the... there it is. I don't know where the alert is yet. And it looks like 5 gifted subs on Twitch as well. Thank you so much. Hello, Platypus. Well, thank you so much. I'm eating a burrito. I don't deserve it yet. I haven't done anything. Welcome to the stream and thank you so much. It's crazy. That's gonna go off for a little bit now. I think that means we're in a are we in a level 2 hype train thing or something? I don't remember how hypes work. Hey, there it is. Platypus with the 10 gifted memberships and another 5 gifted subs? Another 10, I think? Another 10 and 10 memberships, 10 subs. Thank you so much! Wow, I need to stream on Saturdays more often! I'm kidding, but thank you so much, that's so incredibly generous. Wow. I told you I would terrorize. Did you? I don't remember that. When did you tell me you would terrorize? When did you tell me that? I have forgotten your threats. I'm sorry, I did not recognize your game. New record level 4, 86%. What does that, does that mean I'm in a level 4 now, or I'm almost at a level 4? To complete level 4. I don't know what that means. If that means I'm in it, or about to be in it. I think I'm in a level 4 hype train on Twitch. Let's go, hype! Beginning of stream on YouTube. Did you really? At the beginning of the YouTube side? I wonder if, because I don't see it, I wonder if it got censored because you used the word terrorize or something. Because I have not seen any message from you on YouTube. Interesting, very interesting. Maybe it got auto-censored or something, because it doesn't look like it was my bot. Wait, holy cow, are you gifting more? Did you just gift another 10? I don't even know what I'm reading right now. Well, thank you so much. Are we level 6? Level 6. How high does it go? I don't even know. It was a long time. We stopped streaming to Twitch because I was having some sort of tech issue. I figured out it was bit rates. I was way over my head. I was trying to stream to Twitch, and it was just a black screen and only audio. I'm like, that is the strangest thing I've ever seen. And apparently, if you try to stream to Twitch in too high of a bit rate, it just gives up. I'm like, oh, well, that's strange. So I figured it out. That's the reason we're back on streaming Twitch again, too. I'm multi-streaming. Well, thank you so much. That's the most, that's the most gifts I've ever received for eating a burrito at the beginning of stream. What a way to start. You've got to be, hang on, where are you at? You've got to be the stream boss. Sure, the stream boss hasn't updated, but you got to be the stream boss after this, surely. Why is it not updated? I don't know. I don't know how to like. You will be. It'll update eventually. 50% on level 2 being raised to 46% on level 6 is insane. That is insane. I don't know how high it goes. It says setting a new record. Keep going until the clock runs up. Keep go. What do you mean keep going? What am I supposed? Wait. It says keep. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to keep doing? I think it's because I'm such a small streamer that it's really easier. It's easier to reach the higher levels, and then like based on your records, it gets like harder and harder as your audience grows or something. I don't know. I think it works something like that. Did you just gift another 10? Do I with wealth comes power? Do you want me to do something? Do I dance? Do I sing? Thank you for another 10 gifted subscriptions over on Twitch. I have to imagine you've been sitting on like a pile of Twitch subscriptions somehow. You're like, I must give these away the next time Mo's on Twitch. Kiss my ring, peasant. Where's your ring? Hang on. Where's my? I've got a ring I can kiss. And we can pretend it's yours. Where's it at? It's around here somewhere. I've got my high school class ring that just sits on my desk for no reason. I will kiss it. Mwah. You can pretend it's your ring. Kiss my ring. I think of, when I think of kissing rings, I think of that scene from Robin Hood, the animated movie from God knows when that was, decades ago. You know, the one where they're kissing the king's ring, but then like sucking the jewels out of all the rings to steal them. You know what I'm talking about? Those poor 41 people being pinged. What do you mean? Listen, I think they deserve a ping. I think, you know, I don't think my channel pings them too often. Now, what's one more ping? We all get so many pings these days. We're all living such connected lives. I think they get, if I'm not mistaken, I think I have it set where if you're subscribed to my Twitch, you get ad-free viewing. So if these guys want to see ad-free MagicManMo, they've got it. Woo! Level 7! That is definitely a record. It says new record, level 7. Unlockable emotes? What does that mean? I can unlock emotes? We have emotes right now that we've unlocked? Is that permanent or temporary? This tells you how much I know about Twitch. I'm all tuckered out for my generosity. That's okay. That's well. You just ran you just run a generosity marathon just now. I don't blame you. Conductor badge. Oh, you got a. Did you get a conductor badge? The true platypus conductor. 35 gifts. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at stats right now. We see all. We see all. You're basically running the stream right now. No, ready to save Billy Bob? Almost. I gotta finish my burrito, but do you see all this insanity happening right now? I think I've squirted myself with avocado. There we go. I have. Is that all, did I get all the avocado? We have Platypus in the chat. Just donated a bunch of new memberships on YouTube, but then also a bunch of subscriptions over on Twitch. And it's absolute insanity right now. I feel like I should be doing something. I feel like I need a disco ball, some dance lights. You got a membership turbo. That was from Platypus. I feel like we should have a dance party. Dance floor. I'm dancing. This is me on the dance floor. I got like one move. I've got that move. I've got this move. I've got the electric slide. I was just at a wedding over the weekend. Last weekend. Not this weekend. Last weekend. And I know that I'm like one of the only people left alive on the planet that knows the electric slide. You're the real Mike? Roaring Knight? You're the real Mike? I don't know what that means. Roaring Knight comes from, I assume, Delta Rune, but wait, Mike? Like the TV guy? Dance for it. More. We need Fanta. I don't have any Fanta, unfortunately, in the house. Hype chest. It says hype chest open. I'm clicking it. Cheers to that emote. There's an emote now? Guys, it's crazy. That's gonna keep going through every single name that you give. That's just gonna keep going. Through all. I can dance. I can dance if you want to, but leave your friends behind. Cause if your friends don't dance, no friends of mine. I don't know. What else do you want me to do? Do I go like eat a jalapeno now or something? 35 names. It's gonna be so many names. Oh, I see your little conductor badge on Twitch. The little train. Choo choo. I think my generosity needs a reward. I don't know what it would be. Eventually, this thing down here, I think the health bar is going down every time the alert goes off. Eventually that health bar will be 0 and you'll be the new stream boss. Eventually it'll update. So you've got that going for you. I get to make out with Mama Mo. Now hold on a second. hold on a second. That's setting a dangerous precedent. That might be setting a dangerous precedent. I don't know if I wanna be in a position. Is that like, that's gotta be against terms of service too, right? I can't just be like, donate me 100 super chat dollars and we'll make out. That feels like some sort of weird like, that feels illegal. You know? You know what I mean? That feels like propositioning. You know you want to? Yeah, I don't think you know me well enough. Me making out with somebody? Pfft, get out of here. Add Mia next to Francisco. We talked about having like a line of people. Like we could have Mia and Maya, and I want to have. Oh shoot! I already forgot her name. Because it was an Any Mini. We discovered it was Mimi Mini. I want her little stupid dance down there. We can get married, and when I die, you will be a rich man. 'Cause you're a rich girl. How's that song go? I don't remember. 'Cause you're a rich girl. Are you like a... Are you suggesting you'll be my like 80-year-old sugar daddy? Well, like, what are you suggesting? What is it that you're suggesting right now? Excuse me? Excuse me? Taste my wealth. Taste, is it the rainbow? Is your wealth in Skittles? Am I gonna get paid in Skittles? Are all of these memberships gonna be Skittles? Fan it in my system, fan it in my system. Emo, welcome to the stream. You got gifted a membership by Platypus in the chat. I will not promise a makeout session. You gotta take me out. You gotta take me out to dinner first. I can't promise that. I hate. You don't like Skittles? I was always a big M&M guy growing up as a kid. I don't really eat a lot of candy. I still love M&Ms. I just never buy any. But like growing up, I preferred M&Ms over Skittles. Kaboom! I always preferred M&Ms over Skittles as far as like small ball-shaped candies go. But I do like Skittles. I do like them. Especially the sour ones. I was a big fan of sour candy. So the sour, like, electric Skittles back in the day was where it was at for sour stuff. When I was a kid, I ate a whole box of Skittles and threw up the rainbow. Well, that's your own, that's not Skittles' fault. That was your own voracious eating. You just overdid it. You had too much too fast. You flew too close to the sun, Icarus. They also taste like poo-poo? No, they taste like weird sour fruits. Nah. You're crazy. You're just still scarred. I am not an Icarus. You're just scarred. You're scarred from the one time they made you sick. They're actually pretty dope. I like Skittles. I haven't had Skittles in a long time though. Remember when they had that like, there was like that Skittles controversy. They replaced like all of the lime with green apple or something? Do I have that backwards? I don't think so. And everyone was like, what the frick, Skittles? And that was like a thing for a while, and I think they changed it back. Like I said, I haven't actually... Did you just gift another 10 subscriptions? On Twitch? Brother. Yeah, lime to green apple, that's what I thought. Brother, thank you so much, that's huge. It just keep... There it is, yeah, you're the guy now. You're the new stream boss. I knew it would get there eventually. They had a lime-only pack. Yeah, but that was dumb. It's like, well, you just shouldn't have changed it to begin with. They were just being silly. They were being crazy. You like the blue ones best? I usually like the red-flavored candies the best, because they're always like cherry, sometimes strawberry, but I was always like that kind of fan, where blue was usually like a blueberry, or sometimes like a blue raspberry, which is like a made-up flavor anyway. So when it comes to candies, I was more of a cherry guy. But like cherry is so tricky. So I got to be weirdly picky about my cherry as a kid, because there's good cherry, and then there's like cough medicine syrup cherry, which is gross. You liked Warheads and sour stuff as a kid too? I liked Warheads. I never got to really have very many Warheads. Warheads was rare. I had to get them from like a Warhead dealer. I had to know somebody. I had to have a friend give me Warheads, because my parents, specifically my mom, she's like, I'm not buying my kids a candy called Warhead. That sounds dangerous. Same thing with like Jawbreakers. I always wanted to have Jawbreakers as a kid because I loved Ed, Edd and Eddy as a cartoon growing up. But like the name is Jawbreaker, and my mom's like, I don't want my kids breaking their jaws, so I was never allowed to have them. So I had to know somebody. I had to have a friend like, can you hook me up with some Warheads? Can you hook me up with a Jawbreaker? Anything that sounded like it might be vaguely violent, I wasn't allowed to have. The 90s was where it was at for Candyman. It was definitely different. Like there was a different attitude around candy in the 90s compared to like, I don't know, nowadays. Everything nowadays is like kind of soft, and I don't mean that like literally to the tooth soft. I mean there's plenty of soft candies, but I mean like the branding and marketing around candies is softer, whereas like in the 90s it was kind of like, oh, like they try to make candy hardcore, like drugs for kids. You know what I mean? Like the branding was a lot more edgy. Like, hey kid, you want to do some oh shoot, what were they called? You want to do some pixie sticks off the table at McDonald's later? You know, the pixie sticks. Basically kid crack cocaine. We didn't have, growing up, we didn't have candy cigarettes. That would be more my parents' time. Those were gone by then, but that was a thing that used to exist. You like those big Smarties suckers, and they were awesome. Don't know if they make them anymore. I was a big fan of Smarties. The Smarties suckers? I can't remember. I'm sure I had them. When it comes to suckers, I remember the Tootsie Pops in particular, with the Tootsie Pop Center. Those are the ones that I remember the best. And there was another one, though. Dum Dums. So when it comes to suckers, it was always Tootsie Pops were the good ones with the Tootsie Roll Center, and then there were Dum Dums, and those are the ones that you'd always get, like if you went to like a bank, or sometimes at a restaurant, like, you know, at the front desk, where they'd have like a bowl of candy for kids or whatever, that, like Dum Dums, the cheap suckers, you know what I'm talking about? They were called Dum Dums. Those were where it was at. Peach Rings and those gummy sharks are still my favorites. I remember Peach Rings. I don't remember gummy sharks. I know they exist. I know they do now, but as a kid, I never had gummy sharks. Some people had Swedish Fish. I was a big fan of the gummy worms, especially because you could get the sour gummy worms. Some people that were fancy would have like the Haribo like gummy bears. But I was a big fan of the gummy worms, and I liked the sour gummy worms, like at theaters, at like at the movies or whatever. How dare you shark me? We're celebrating my... Wait, what tier of hype train did we get to? It was pretty high. We got, was it 7, I think? I think it's over now on Twitch. Holy crap, that is a record. Platypus, that is a record. I can put up here somewhere... I've got space. I could put like a top gifter. Like I've got new subscriber and I've got new member. But like if you gift memberships or subscriptions or whatever, like it doesn't count. Also, those are both YouTube. Those are both YouTube. Neither one of those are Twitch. I could have a Twitch thing over here. I took the Twitch stats down on my page because I wasn't streaming to Twitch for a while. Because like I said, I was having technical issues and I couldn't figure out why. I figured out why now, so I'm back to multi-streaming again. So I'll probably put that back up, but I could do that. I could do like a top gifter type stat up there. Jelly beans? Oh, jelly beans were good. I liked the, you ever get the, especially after Harry Potter got like big, the berry bots, like every flavor jelly bean or whatever they were called, and some were like tasty and some were gross. Like, oh, this one might be butterscotch, or it might be earwax. You guys remember those jelly beans? That was big. That was hype. Like jelly bean roulette. It was 7, tier 7. You got married recently. Congratulations. I was just at a wedding, not mine. I was just at a wedding last Saturday. I know it wasn't yours though. Bean Boozled was great. That's the same one, right? That was the same, like the different flavors or whatever. Green apple or snot. I think the green one, because yeah, it was like green apple. I think there was, and maybe it was Boozled, maybe it was a different brand. There was one that was like green apple or lime or something tasty, but then the green one was vomit. It was like actual vomit. It's like, ugh, why is that a flavor? And they might have changed it to snot. That or the vomit was the tan colored one. I don't remember if that was green or tan. I can't remember. Strawberry and blood. I don't remember one being blood flavored. I don't think that would fly around here. That seems crazy. I feel like that wouldn't fly. That's like I get snot, well, especially back in like the 90s and a little bit of the residual early 2000s where like the gross out humor was still very big for kids. And I mean, like, it's never not been big for kids, like gross out humor, but like the 90s with the slime, like I'm thinking like Nickelodeon slime days, right? So when we're talking about like the late 90s and going into the early 2000s and then the bean stuff happens, like gross stuff like snot and slime and sticky and gross, that was big. But blood feels like crossing a line. That feels like crossing a pretty significant line, honestly. Toothpaste was the counterpart of the blue one. I don't remember the toothpaste one. And maybe I just never had that flavor for some reason, because they did rotate flavors. Coffee or liver? Oh yeah, because I remember thinking the coffee one was gross as a kid. So like that was a lose-lose situation for me. But now as an adult, I freaking love coffee, and I would so love the coffee one now, I'm sure. I've never had real liver. Organ meat just does not sound, look, or smell, or even just sound, like nothing about it seems appealing to me. I've never brought myself to actually eat real organ meat. So I've never had liver in real life, but as a bean, no thank you. Gooey Louie? Oh, dude, I remember Gooey Louie, the little face guy, where you pull the boogers out of his nose, and if you pull the wrong one, his head pops off and his brain shoots out. That was like a little, not a board, it was like a board game, but it's not a board game, it's a little game thing. Gooey Louie, dude. I had a Gooey Louie. I know exactly what you're talking about. I had a Gooey Louie. Unless there was also a candy called Gooey Louie. There was a game called Gooey Louie. Peach and cough medicine. See, when I think cough medicine, I think of that gross, syrupy cherry color, like cherry flavor. But I can't remember. Peach wouldn't be bad. Peach or throw up was the real one, you think? Maybe that was it. I thought the throw up one, because there was one that was vomit. And I thought that one might have been green, but no, maybe that one was snot or whatever. And then the vomit one was like gray for like peach. Like that sort of like grayish, peachy color. Maybe, I don't remember. It's been so long. I know that was a thing at one point in time though, but I also know the flavors changed a little bit between different brands, because there was like the Bean Boozled, and then there were some knockoff brands, and then throughout the years there was a couple changes in flavors. And then do they still make them? Do they still? I assume they still make those. That was hype as a kid. That was gambling as a kid. That was gambling. Like, oh yeah, I bet you're gonna get this or I'm gonna get that or whatever. Oh wow. To go back, it feels like so long ago. Such much more innocent times. Wait a minute, I just thought about this. ADD brain just kicked in. Did you just say, Platypus, you were just married and you wanted to make out with me? Hold on a second. Is your partner gonna be okay with this? With this proposition? I'm sorry, that just clicked on my brain. I'm like, wait a minute, you can't. Hold on a second. Peach and barf. Ugh. Plum and black pepper. That's a win-win for me. I like both those things. I like plums and I do like black pepper. I actually over black pepper my food. I love black pepper. I'm not a big salt guy. I don't add salt to anything, but I love black pepper. And before anyone gets the wrong idea, like, oh yeah, a white boy loves black pepper, it's the spiciest thing he ever eats. No! I love spicy food. I just also really like the actual flavor of black pepper. Juicy pear and booger. I remember there being a booger one for sure, because that was the same as like snot. That was like the same thing. Coconut and baby wipes? I never saw a baby wipes one around here. I believe you, because there was a bunch of weird flavors, but I don't remember that one. Lemon and rotten cheese. What would rotten cheese I mean, like, all cheese is, like, moldy to an extent. What's rotten cheese? I guess it would just be, like, off-shelf cheese. I guess it would just be, like, gross cheese, I guess. How do they pull that off? Licorice and skunk spray. So long as it's red licorice, I do not like black licorice. If it's black licorice and skunk spray, then that's a lose-lose for me. Black licorice is so much more intense than, like, the fake red licorice from, like, a Twizzler or from a... Oh, what's the other one? Not Twizzler, what's the other one? I feel like it's like Red Rope or something. Is it called something Rope? Vine? No, Red Vine. Red Vine. The two that I can think of are like Twizzlers and Red Vines. Those are good. I don't like real black licorice. Caramel corn? Caramel corn. Those are the 2007 ones. 2007? God, 2007 feels like so long ago and yet not that long ago. I mean, very much a long time ago, but it doesn't feel like it's 18 years ago? No, I just saw a video on this like yesterday or 2 days ago on my shorts flipping through, and I've seen this exact same short setup like every year that passes, but it's the same setup every time, you know. Young person walks into a bar, bartender takes their ID, oh no, I can't serve you, you're too young. And this was a British short, so they're like, I'm not too young, I'm 18, I can drink. And they're like, nah, it says you were, no, you're too young, you can't be 18. She's like, you know, it'd be like the video I saw was a girl, and she's like, no, I'm 18, look, 2007. And the guy's just like, oh no, 2007 is 18 years ago, and it's like your mind melts. That was a British one I saw, but I see this in America all the time too, where it's like, so for in America, 21 years would be like, what, 2014? Sorry, 2004, not 14. That's 11. 2004, but still, I see that like every year, and the number just keeps going up, and you're like, oh my god, it's crazy. I just feel like if you're born in the 20th century, like I am, You just assumed there was no more. Like, that was Y2K. No more people allowed to be born from 2000 and on. But that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Just every year it feels weirder and weirder. One of the new ones is like turtle egg or mint? Turtle egg? Apparently, I've heard back in the like, I don't know, the 19th, 18th centuries, like hundreds of years ago, a couple hundred years ago or whatever, like sailing the seas, people would eat like sea turtles for soup or whatever. Apparently sea turtles made really fantastic soup, which is why they were like hunted to like extinction or near extinction, like depending on the species or whatever. Which is why they're like endangered and protected now, is because people were hunting them because apparently they're delicious. Apparently. That's what they say. I can't imagine what a turtle egg would taste like. I'm talking about sea turtles in particular. I guess if you just ate like a box turtle or a snapping turtle egg or something. I don't know. I've never had turtle egg. But that's what that made me think of. That's what that made me think of. Toasted marshmallow would be good. Stink bug? You know, I hate to say, like, I've never eaten a stink bug, but I feel like, based on their smell, I feel like I know what they would taste like. You ever smell like a ladybug that has died and baked in your windowsill, and that like strong ladybug smell, and you feel like you can taste it on your tongue? I feel like that's what a stink bug would taste like, is burnt ladybug. You know what? Does that make any sense? Hey Mo, it's Peyton. Peyton! Tanta, welcome to the stream. What's up? How you doing? I've been yapping for far too long. I need to get into actually playing the game, but we've had a wild start to this stream already. I know it doesn't look like it on the YouTube side because like there's not like a trillion notifications like my Twitch side where it's like, how many gifted subscribers was that, Platypus? 45? 45 gifted subscribers. You're the #1 spot up there. Holy crap. I don't remember if I have that set to reset every week or if that's every month. I need to look, because I set that setting forever ago. Because you can set it to reset like daily, weekly, monthly, or forever. Cappuccino. I remember you know what's weird? Growing up as a kid, the cappuccino bean, I actually thought was delicious, but I didn't like coffee. Now I love coffee, and I'm sure I would love both. But the cappuccino one was actually really good. Liver and onions just sounds disgusting. I like onions. I like onions. I'll throw some oil in a pan and caramelize an onion, and I'll just eat that straight like a weirdo. But liver? No, thank you. Pomegranate and old bandage? See, bandage is too close to like blood. Like I was saying, like that feels like crossing a line. We're crossing a line there. I don't want to eat something that tastes like puss. That was all of them. Old bandage? Pomegranate would be good though. Alright guys, you eat onion raw. I don't eat it like an apple. I know some people do that. That's a little unhinged. I could eat it raw, but I don't want to. That's too much onion. Like I need to like I said, caramelize it or something, but like just eat it like an onion. I mean, at least you would peel it first, though. You're not eating through the onion skin. You would peel it, then eat it, right? Surely. Because, like, I'm thinking of, like, yellow onions in my brain. I'm thinking of, like, a yellow onion. And, like, I'm just imagining you get through that papery peel, and then right under that, it's like that, I want to say skin, but it's like that membrane. That sort of sticky, wet membrane. You gotta get that off there, then you can eat it. Where's the game? Where's the chapstick? Does anyone remember where's the chapstick? No one remembered. Where's the chapstick? The game isn't pulled up yet, but I can pull it up. Just Google, was that a Vine or was that pre-Vine? That might have been pre-Vine. It was like an old meme before memes were memes yet. Where's the chapstick? That might have been an old Vine. I don't remember. That was so long ago. That was like 15 years ago. Ish, somewhere around there. All my references, I've noticed this. Every time I reference anything ever, it's all from like 2000, I'll be generous, 2015 or before. 10 years at least. After 2015, being generous, usually everything I reference is between 2005 and 2012. But just to be generous, Everything 2015 and younger is what, and older is what I reference. Anything after that, I no longer know what happened to the world. I am no longer in charge. I no longer have any idea. All my references are ancient. Where's the chapstick? Where's the screen? A little piece was showing there just now. You eat the purple ones raw. Purple, if you're gonna eat any of them raw, purple is probably your best bet. I feel like that's your best shot of surviving. Not that any of them are gonna kill you. Is it true that you could hurt yourself if you eat a raw potato? Is that true? Everyone always says you shouldn't eat raw potatoes, but like, is it that bad? Everyone always says you shouldn't eat the eye on a I know this isn't an onion, but I just bought potatoes at the store today. Everyone says you shouldn't eat the eye of the potato, you know, like the little black spots or whatever. You shouldn't eat them raw, but I feel like I'm still alive. Where's my hairbrush? Shun the non-believer. Shun! Ring, ring. Hello? Ring, ring. Hello? The magic Leoplorodons. Hang on, I'm gonna go refill my drink. Let's just keep referencing Charlie the Unicorn while I go refill my drink. I'll be right back. Oh, to go back in time, guys. Oh, to go back in time to a simpler time. This was like the same era where everyone was always drawing like mustaches on their fingers and holding them up. You guys remember that? They took my kidney! Was it just the one kidney or both? Starfish loves you! Starfish loves you! You remember Starfish? I am a millipede, I am amazing. You're gonna get me just quoting Charlie the Unicorn stuff. You're just gonna get, I'm just gonna go through the entire series. Is that so bad? Is that a bad thing? Is that so bad? I gotta kick my legs up, dude. I'm kicking my feet up. It's early for me to be kicking my feet up, dude. It's Saturday night in the park. I don't remember what the words are. Making out like it's the 4th of July. I don't remember what the words are. Saturday. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Dude, no, for real. That had such a hold on us. All of Film Cow's stuff. I know, for anyone that doesn't know, that's by Film Cow. And he does other cartoons, animations, or whatever. He does other stuff too. But Charlie the Unicorn had such a hold on people. That's the same guy that did Llamas and Hats. I'm alone without Derica and Erica. Yeah, where are they? Hey, you got Henry. Can you believe I'm now a wizard? Henry. Did you just now get the wizard? You got that from Platypus, if you just now got it. I eat small portions of raw potato and I'm fine, right? That's what I'm saying, right? It's fine, right? Right? Is it that dangerous? Don't forget salad fingers. How could I? I could never forget salad fingers. Do I have a spoon up here, actually? I had a plate up here earlier that had a spoon on it, but it's not here. I like spoons. God, salad fingers was such a fever dream. It's like the same era, like, watching the Marble Hornet stuff, too. Like, this is the same era right before. This came a little bit after, if I remember correctly, but, like, just before the Slender Man stuff, right? Where everything was creepy and weird. Excited for the upcoming Singers Saw Trap? Is that what they're calling it? It was going to be Blackpink. Have they put an update on that yet, actually? I don't want to talk about Inca games once I actually start Ace Attorney, but I haven't started yet. Do they have a date on that? I haven't seen that yet. Is there an update? It's been like, it's already September. It's been like 9 months. Like the last announcement for that was like December last year. It's been like 9 months. Education. Write a definition for the word blowig. It's like Uberger. They're still doing Blackpink, but the Singers game is coming on Halloween. Okay. But that's not the same as Blackpink. That's different. Okay. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen that announcement yet. Because obviously I'll have to play it when that comes out, you know. I am the greatest Inca games player that most of the world does not know. I've played them more than any other Inca games playing YouTuber has ever played any Inca games before. I am, in fact, the greatest. But no one knows because everyone that plays it is Spanish and I'm English, so they don't know I exist. I like rusty spoons. Dude, I need to watch Salad Fingers again, actually. That had like a crazy, like, backstory. Like, that had lore to it. Hello, friends, and welcome back. Let's play Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy. Or however you say this title. I'm your host, MagicManMo. We're continuing into episode 3 of Justice for All, the Turnabout Big Top. I think we're just about to start the trial. Did you feed your grandma Play-Doh meme? I don't know if I remember that one. If I saw it, I might have it flood back. Off the top of my head, my brain's failing me there. Mo, asterisk, yes, hello. I need to acknowledge this. No one has said it yet. But I do have a poll in YouTube, and I did have a poll on Twitch, but they won't let me make a poll last for longer than 10 minutes, so it's over on Twitch. But I put a poll out. No one has mentioned it in chat yet, but 100% the thumbnail and title are like huge clickbait. That guy's name in the thumbnail, his name's Max. Mo is the clown. So anyway, I just need to acknowledge for all of you guys that are here, if anyone comes into the stream to correct me that guy, Max, isn't called Mo, I need you all to play along that his name is Mo. If someone comes into the chat saying, hold on, that guy's not Mo, I just need you all to play along that, yes, he is. If someone does that. If no one does it, forget it. I was being a little silly. Mo is the clown. Max is the guy we're actually defending. You better do Danganronpa? Maybe. Maybe. That would be fun. All right, let's jump back into this. Let's go. Let's go. December 29, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Oh God, do I do all the props again? Oh my God. Okay. Oh, I had my feet kicked up though. If I do all the acting, see, this is the guy that I called Mo in the thumbnail. Good morning, Max. Maybe. There we go. It wasn't clicking for a second. Max? Milk. What? What about milk? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. Actually, if he takes a stand, I think he has to stand up, but I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. Can we get him a glass of milk? That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties! What? Oh, kapow! You don't think I should fly, do you? No, you really shouldn't, because, like, everyone thinks the only way Russell could have been murdered is if someone was flying. So you should probably not be flying. Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. You're not fully understanding the situation, Max. No, I don't think you should do that. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be proper, you see. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? What, me? I can't. I don't know how to fly. That's your thing. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? Phoenix isn't gonna try, is he? Imagine Phoenix flying into the courtroom like a phoenix, just like on fire. This lawyer is on fire! I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Yes. I do like the sound of that. December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Ah, of course, the prosecutor Francisca is here as well. And now, the case of one... I didn't click anything. What? Get on there, get on with it. I didn't click a single thing. I don't know what that was. He hesitated for a split second. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. Yep, that's right. His name is, he's got 3 names. He's got 3 first names, Your Honor. But he goes by Maximilian Galactica. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? That's what I just said. I just said that. Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Or Max. Or Billy, I guess. It sounds more friendly. He's gabbling this. He's like, by court order, we will refer to him as Maximilian Galactica. Boosh. I wonder if that is to our advantage. I hope so. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? Huh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Whoop-ah! I don't have my belt with me. It's over there. Do I need to go get my belt? Do I need my belt? I need my props. Because I still don't own a whip. I still don't own a whip, but I've got a belt. I've got the ghetto version of a whip. Sha! Whippa! Whip, 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 whip! It did not count, do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. I kinda like it. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Me guilty? What did I do? Yeah, thank you. What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. Whatcha? But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. I don't think she cares. I think she just has a passion in her heart and she needs to let it out, and I'm here for it. She just wants revenge. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Ms. Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now! The detective? Fair enough. Alright, that's one way to start. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, detective. Everyone always makes fun of Gumshoe for not making any money. How broke is he? Don't mention it, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, detective. You may proceed with your testimony. All right, let's see what we got. Witness testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Exactly? Wow, they waited until exactly 10:15? Okay. Not 10:14, not 10:16. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. If, you know, doornails are in fact dead. We can't be sure. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck, so he got hit with something hard on the back of his neck. Did we ever locate the murder weapon, though? Like, what was it? I see, he was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. The court accepts this. Typo in like a 20-year-old game. Someone get on that, come on. All right, so we got Russell's autopsy report. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Autopsy report added. Let's go. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Right after everyone on YouTube hits that like button. Did you do it? Okay. I have to do that once every stream, at least. It's in the rules. It's in my contract. Details of events. Cross-examination. Oh, I forgot that I lost some health. I didn't get it all back. Ooh, I gotta keep that in mind. We're not playing with a loaded gun right now. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Hold it! Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. That's a lot of snow in one night, if that was all from the one night. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. Yeah, that's why you guys were slipping around on it the following morning. The snow. Let me see, there's gotta be more to this. Oh, what's the matter, Nick? I don't know yet. I need to take a look at the court record. Do I? About the snow? Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Okay, so we're about to go. I need to look at the court record? Did I forget something, like, obvious? Like, I can look at, this is the picture of the crime scene. And it does look like fairly deep snow, right? Like, enough to leave footprints. Gumshoe said, like, 1.5 inches. I'm not sure what Phoenix is trying to clue me into at the moment. Frickin' monkey. Money the monkey. Yeah, I don't have anything besides the picture. I don't have anything that screams to me like contradiction yet, but maybe I'll think of something. Where's the other Mo? I'm sure we'll run into him again. Don't you worry. I don't know if it'll be now or if it'll be like trial part 2. Like but we got Gumshoe, we got Maximilian, we got so many people to go down the list. I'm sure there's gonna be so many witnesses to go down. It's gonna be like everybody. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Hold it! When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the ringmaster. Right. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Which is a tiger and not a person, but still worth noting. Was Money the monkey there, I assume? Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? That's what I was just asking. When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Hold it. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben, the ventriloquist, went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary, which we know is not actually true. They were actually talking about a scuffle between Max and Ben previously. Sorry, I'm on my phone. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Yeah, that's part of it. Because Max is trying to beat Ben and, well, specifically Trillo to the punch. It's complicated. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Oops, hang on, go back to that. I didn't hold it. Hold it! Once I can, once it lets me. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Let's visit it now! Detective Gumshoe, how would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? So that's clearly something that Francisca doesn't want answered. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. Hold it. A wooden box? Yeah, what's the deal with the box? I've not had a chance to see this box yet. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Okay, I mean, that would make sense. That would explain where it came, like, that would explain what's there. Where did it come from, though? What was in the box? Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. Yeah, it looks like a prop box. So either it belonged to Mo, maybe it belonged to Max. It could have belonged to Ben if it held his puppet stuff. Maybe. Like that, it looks like a prop box. It could belong to anybody. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Well, yeah, it's a big wooden box. Big wooden boxes are heavy. They're meant to be very durable. Locked, you say? Wooden box added to the court record. Wooden box. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. 20 pounds isn't too bad for this. It looked like it was the size of Russell. Like it was like people size. So 20 pounds is actually not that heavy. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Well, if it was locked, then they're not gonna know about the contents. So I'm just gonna ask about the wooden box. We can come back to this, but I'm just gonna ask generally about the wooden box to start with. This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. 20 pounds is not that bad for a big wooden box, especially if it has stuff in it. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figure they just did it to... I think we could all do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice it to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, detective. He's really trying to control this narrative.
The cause of death was a blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck.
Hold it! According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct?
You've done your homework, pal.
And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? That's what I was asking. The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with.
You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene.
No, I bet he made it disappear with magic.
Oh, come on, Gumshoe, don't be like that. There wasn't much that we could go after. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. That is just a weird sentence to me. That is a weird sentence. We might be able to pry some more info out of him. He gave us the facts as he saw them, but there's got to be more to this. I didn't see anything. But that's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. I suppose. Let me know if you see any ghosts. Let me know if you see any spirits, Maya. We could revisit the box because we had multiple options to visit with that. We could also actually remind me, where did she cut him off here? The more specific about the 1015, not a problem. Got a witness. Oh, he was about to talk about a right, she's covering for a witness that she wants to bring in later, probably. Okay, I think that's what she's doing. Okay. Fine. Let's go after the box a little bit and see if we can get him to talk about the lock. I mean, he's not going to know about the contents, but I could ask him that too if it's free, if it's not going to cost me anything. Blah, 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 wooden box. Do you know anything about the lock? You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked?
Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up.
Oh wait, they did open it? You did? So when you found the box, it was locked, correct?
Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open.
I didn't realize that was the case. Ashton, welcome to the stream. Thank you for 52 months and an Archmage on top of that. Will the TTS read this?
Gumshoe reminds me of that now defunct website called Live League. So much childhood trauma. No wonder I am like this. Anyways, sorry I don't show up often. I have been working, schooling, and fighting away death threats less than 3.
I don't know if you guys could hear that. That came in super quiet for me. I remember Live Link. I know you're like now defunct. Dude, we were nostalgia tripping old websites and stuff forever ago. No, I remember Live Link. I assume it's still, it's defunct now? I thought it was still around. But no, I remember this stuff. But no, best of luck with you with work and school. I understand everyone's busy. This is a particularly busy time of year for a lot of people, and I wish you all of the best luck in your school endeavors, all of the wealth you can accumulate at work, and all of your health and safety that you can maintain in these trying, difficult, busy times. But thank you so much for your 52 months. I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe. Wait, so he did open this box. We got to talk about the content. I thought the box was still locked. But no, they cracked this sucker wide open. About those what did you find in there? Do you mind telling us what was inside that box?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox.
I doubt that. Have you guys been to Fort Knox? I have. I mean, they don't let you inside Fort Knox, but I've been by Fort Knox. You're not supposed to take photos of Fort Knox either, and I might have done that. You're not supposed to. You can drive by it, and there's all these like signs like no photos, keep moving. But I mean, it's also like a massive tourist spot. Like people drive by it all the time.
So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle.
Okay. Bottle? What is that, detective? It's hungry, it's dinner time. I had a burrito. I recommend a burrito if you can get a hold of a burrito.
Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
Oh, speaking of being hungry, You think that looks like a condiment bottle? That looks like medicinal or something. I've never seen a condiment in a bottle that looks like that. Like, what's the deal with this? I mean, is that just a topper? Why does it look like that? So is it like salt? What is it? What's inside the bottle?
It's filled with pepper.
Hey, we were just talking about black pepper. That doesn't look like black pepper. Is it white pepper? It looks like a white dust.
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle added to the court record. Small seasoning bottle found inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. I guess it doesn't look bright white. It looks a little dark, but it's got to be like white pepper or something. You can only eat at your house and you can't bake or cook anything good. Well, what do you got as ingredients? Here's a hack. I don't know. I was trying to think of something to call it, but like a hack. Some people will like punch in the ingredients they have into like ChatGPT or whatever and say, "Hey, what can I make with this?" And then you can say like, "I can't, I don't have these items. What can I make with this? I only have an oven and a pot. What can I do?" And it'll come up with ideas if you need ideas for ingredients. It's a shaker. Is it though? It doesn't look like a shaker to me. I've never in real life, in person, seen a shaker look like this, is what I'm saying. It looks like salt. Yeah, it looks more like salt than it does pepper. It is a little dark. It's not like bright white. But sure, well, apparently it's pepper. And apparently it's a shaker. I guess.
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
It's the shadowing. Yeah, I guess. It looks strange to me, but if that's what it is, that's what it is. It went to forensics. I'm not saying it's not that. I'm just saying I've never seen a pepper vial look like that in person. So, I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean we're gonna get out of him why can I not read Maya's dialogue? You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? I mean, that's unusual and strange, so that's something. Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Alright, fair enough.
I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Ms. Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. Well, yeah, that's because that's his name, Phoenix. We know that. He's told us that. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. I hope not. But he might. Oh my god. Please state your name and occupation for the record. Oh no. I'm not ready for this. What did I do for his voice yesterday? I think I gave him like a lisp and kind of Moe's clown voice.
My full name is Trilloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That road must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
Well, none of it rhymed, so I don't think that was very good. I think you need to take that back to the drawing board, Trillo.
No one's impressed.
It had a good rhythm. I don't think it did! Not the way I sang it, anyway. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Yeah, I think so, too.
Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it.
What's wrong with his nose?
It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. Maya, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is!
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
No, you will not, Ben. You were called to the stand, not Trillo. Put him down. Take your hand out of his pants and, do some talking of your own. Youch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. It's true. It's true. Witness testimony, what you witnessed. I don't like having Trillo do all the talking. I don't like this.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the clown. Once we got the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Okay. Look at this look of shock. Ben looks so defeated and Trillo looks so confused.
That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that?
Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, Death Boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant.
Ah. Well, I mean, it could have been stolen or taken.
Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be on the scene.
Well done, Ms. Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. We'll see about that. Edgeworth isn't here.
Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Mo's the culprit. I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent. You got no proof. Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. What you witnessed. What I witnessed. Alright. Alright, cross-examination time.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the clown.
Hold it! The clown, you're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's always ahead of the pack.
Then what happened? There's a lot of bad blood against Mo, apparently.
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Hold it! Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness.
But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was.
That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime.
They said it. They said snow. Hey, Erica, welcome to the Strand. Wait, you weren't talking to me. Hold it. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're all talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you. Wait, did the audience say that? Come on, audience. What the? Come on, chat. Can you imagine a lawyer walking up to the jury and being like, come on, chat. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. No, I'm doing fantastic. Recap. We're in the trial, and we've already had Dick Gumshoe on the stand. He's already been the witness, and we've gotten one new piece of we've gotten two pieces of evidence: the wooden box that Russell died on top of, and the seasoning bottle that was found inside. The only thing inside this box was a small vial of apparently pepper.
He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer?
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? So, if we believe Max should have been in the ringmaster's office. Russell was outside. Mo was in his room. Ben and the doll are outside. I don't remember if anyone said what happened to Regina. But she wouldn't have been in the office. So if she wasn't in the cafeteria, where was Regina in all of this? I guess is the question. So Ben could have seen someone other than Matt. Because this is the tricky thing. We're talking to Trillo right now. But what if Ben did see Regina? Like, what if Trillo only saw one person? Or Trillo's lying, but what if Ben saw someone other than Max? And there's no proof it was Max. They're using the whole getup, the costume, as the proof. So I'm not going to say no problems. I'm going to go down to the Ben one. This one's pretty obvious. I'm gonna go down to the Ben. Like, maybe Ben only saw Max, because we're talking to Trillo, but we're not hearing from Ben. And I want to press on that. Previously on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. Almost having a stroke and or migraine. Yeah, last night was wild. I was in a state last night. I want to go with this one. We should be able to come back to this if we need to, but that's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? Oh, this one's gonna cost me a... I think this is important. If I get it wrong, it's gonna cost me a hit. Do I have reason to believe he would have seen money? Since he counts as evidence for some reason. Do I have evidence of seeing Money the monkey? Money had the ring, the cheap ring, with the sparkle. I don't remember last night's timeline. At some point in time, Money stole this ring, right? Wait, who gave me this ring? I don't remember. Did we find that in Money's like pile of stuff? Boom! But it could be Money. I could lean towards Regina being out and about. Or it could be stupid obvious. Because they should have been able to see Russell somewhere, right? They should have seen Russell out there. Right? Hey, Derek, welcome to the stream. You're good. You don't need to apologize. I found it in Arco. Okay. So, it's possible they would have seen money out and about. They definitely should have seen Russell out and about. I don't remember if anyone said where Regina was. And we might have said, and I just forgot. Also, clickbait title, just noticed it. Wow. Because Russell would have been outside. But they said, I guess I'm having a hard time with the scene of the crime. They went to the plaza because Ben and Trillo took Mo back to his room, left Mo's room, so they should have been in the plaza. So I feel like they should have seen Russell there, at least, right? Surely. I think it would also be funny to say Ben. You would have seen Ben. Like, Trillo's doing all the talking. So I kind of think it would be funny to say, shut up, Trillo. You would have seen Ben there. Because Ben's not talking. I mean, he is, but it's you know what I mean? Keep calling Russell Reginald. I said Russell. I didn't say Reginald. Huh? Hello? No, you saw Prosecutor Von Karma there on the seat. No, who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Could have seen Regina. Oh, you keep saying Reginald. Oh, okay, got it. Regina could have stayed back at the big top. We don't have evidence that she left, right? We don't have proof that she left the big top. Because as far as I know, the lodging house has just Mo and Acro. So as far as I'm aware, Regina would have no reason to be out here. So she could have been just in the big top or in the cafeteria. She might have gone into the ringmaster's room, but Max never said so. Max should have been here. But Russell should have been around here somewhere. We still haven't met Acro. So I can't call out Acro. We've not met Acro, so I can't even use that. I think you could have seen the victim. That's what I'm leaning towards. I was leaning towards Money, just because, I don't know, he lives... Because Money the monkey belongs to Acro, so they could have seen Money the monkey. I just don't have proof of that. But Russell, for sure, had to be there. I'm gonna go Russell? That's the victim. Okay, yeah. This might be going somewhere. That's correct. Because we know for a fact he would have been in the plaza. Because that's where he died. So Trillo and Ben should have seen him. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Yeah, thank you. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with a sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I mean, anyone can wear someone else's clothes, guys. I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? He would. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Ben, that's why he conked Ben over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Correct. Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. Yes, we do. Ben got knocked over the head.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the cloud.
Okay, so we're all the way back around to the beginning. Okay. This one's a bit tricky. I know, I have to think about it. I think the leaving with the clown, I can't argue. Once you got to the lodging, you ditched Mo and went back to the entrance. That's when you saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime, allegedly. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Wait, did we press all of these? I don't remember pressing this one. Did we press everything? Yeah, I'll press on the police. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around. Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Did I press him on seeing Max walk by? I might not have. It started me at the beginning, and now I don't remember. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time?
I guess that sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather.
Well, the truth is...
Well, you shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. Like Regina?
Who said we were waiting for someone?
Yeah, for sure. Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. Objection! By this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? I think there's a strong chance it was Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Oh, no more Trillo, he's gone! Kablooey! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. But that means Regina would have been around. All right. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Explosion times 2. That makes perfect sense. Objection! What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max had. Ow, thank you. There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me.
Oh, I thought that was in the game for a second.
All right, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Pain! Ben just said pain. When Ben gets whipped, he just says pain. Pain!
Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
Indeed. Did you see Max's costume hung on the coat rack in Russell's office? I did. I did see that. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely going to come up later at some point, surely.
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain!
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
Witness testimony about the proposal.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her.
His accent is changing.
I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
Why would you lie about that? I have it in my pocket. I have it in my pocket. It's right here. Why would you lie about that? All right, we're gonna find out.
You were going to propose? You, a puppet?
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
She's 16 years old, Judge!
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. I agree!
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
Bro, what? She's 16 years old, dude. Y'all need to chill the F out, dude. You all need to chill out.
Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end? I don't know. I don't know, Maya. Let's not think about it. I don't know. Show the ring? No, for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and press him on all his other stuff first, just in case we get more info. But for sure, the ring I'm gonna show at the end, where he's like, I've still got the ring in my pocket. That's obviously a lie. I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. But holy cow, Judge. Alrighty. Why does his neck look like that? He's just got a well-defined neck. Don't leave us looking at those disgusting freaks. Is Ben that bad? He's kind of pathetic, but... Why is his bow bigger than his body? They've got very big bows. I don't like Trillo. I guess... I don't know if Ben is like a freak yet, or if he just needs help, like psychological help. He's being abused by his own. I'm not entirely sure yet if Ben isn't a victim of his own mind yet. I haven't decided if he's actually on purpose evil or if he's just got like a problem. I haven't come down to the bottom of this yet. Why don't people like the Pee Wee Hermit look-alike? I don't know. I don't have a reason to not really like Ben yet, because he's just like a wet bag. You know what I mean? He's like a wet paper bag. He's kind of pathetic, but like that's kind of it. That's kind of it so far. But Trillo we don't like. Trillo is kind of a pain in the butt. 30-year-old man trying to marry a teenager. Well, okay, that I'm with you on that. That's bad. But I can't figure out if Ben is like schizophrenic and the puppet. I don't know. I guess you're right, but I just can't figure out what the problem is. I can't figure out if Ben is like in control of this other person, because it's Trillo. Right? Like, so if you have a split personality, and I'm not an expert, I'm not a psychologist, and I don't have split personalities, in my mind, on the face of it, so far, Trillo's the one that's proposing. And if we think Ben might be like schizophrenic, split personality, something like that, maybe Ben truly does believe Trillo is doing it. But if we find out that it's all an act and Ben is in full control, then yeah, it's super creepy and I'm right back on your side. And you know I'd be on your side. I just haven't figured out what Ben's problem is yet. Is it all an act? Or is it like a real thing? We live in a world, like in this universe, we've got like spirits and things. Maybe he truly does have like a split brain thing. Because Trillo kind of has like here's the thing with Trillo. Trillo's character reminds me of like a child not getting his way, right? He's very bratty. He's very like quick to anger, very full of himself, and a very like I'm 7 and I know everything about the world. You know what I mean? So Trillo feels like a child proposing to an older teenager that he thinks is beautiful. I mean, have you ever seen like, you know, like a young boy falling in love with some pretty girl or whatever, like, oh, marry me, blah, blah, blah. I'm 7 and I know about the world. Like, that's the vibe I get out of Trillo, right? It's a little gross that Regina seems to be reciprocating it. That's kind of weird in its own way. This whole situation is messed up in ways that I'm still trying to figure out. He's an artist, always in character. Well, see, that's just it. I don't have proof yet. We'll see. As we go down this case, if his, like, facade cracks and it is actually a show, then yeah, I'm with you guys 100% for sure. Don't get me wrong. I just can't figure, like, this whole thing is just crazy. I think you guys know what I mean. Some of you that have already played the game probably just already know information I just don't know yet, but like, this whole thing is just weird. All right, let's cross-examine the proposal.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina.
I want to learn more information. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina? Yeah, this is me internally right now. It's just this, what?
Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together.
I mean, that sounds rad. I think we should... Dude, we should have an outlaw biker gang, guys. What would we call ourselves? What would Mo gang be called? Weiss, welcome to the stream.
Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
Because you're right, Ben's like, what, my age, unfortunately?
Yeah, I even had something to give to her.
Uh-huh. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing that I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer the question. I'm starting to give her a lisp. Answer the question. What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? I mean, he kind of said that already. It's not that surprising. Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. It's not my joke. No, Phoenix is not the one that came up with this. Time for this to end right here. Are you gonna whip me again? Francisca's whip looks awfully enticing. It looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. I'll push on anyway. Pain equals bad. Now we'll push on. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment, apparently. The first time that a puppet has ever— Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. Thank you.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically, about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
Uh-huh. An engagement ring.
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass.
We've had a couple of weddings here recently. Platypus was in a got married. I was at a wedding last weekend. Who else has weddings going on? Is it wedding season?
Even more brilliant than the real thing, I think Regina is going to love it.
It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Oh, there is. We're almost there.
I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her.
Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course! What a stupid question! You've got to be kidding me! You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry.
Really? You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really? And now the coup de grace.
Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her.
Oh, not yet. Coup de grace is the next one. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her.
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Oh, Max is someone in the audience. I was like, Max? Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half. You're gonna do what to his what? And not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. Is that what they say? That's what love always creates, rivalry? Okay.
So, what about this present? So, what about that like button?
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Coup de grace! Coup de grace! Coup de grace! Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? Oh, Ben actually answered for a second there. What is it? It actually said Ben for a second.
What is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Good, I need to know if Ben is all a facade. Do you recognize this ring?
Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Yeah!
What is going on here?
That's Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo.
I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. I can only imagine whoever wrote this episode is big into crypto right now. That's like the only time I've ever heard anyone talk about fiat currency is immediately then talking about cryptocurrency. Well, Your Honor, money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Is that a saying? Do people's money is really a monkey? I cannot. Oh, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? That's right. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say? Details. I need more details.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza.
When Max showed up in the plaza? Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, I guess you might, be able to say that.
I still haven't met Acro. This guy could be Acro for all I know.
The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. No! Yo!
Is Money in the courtroom right now? What's happening?
Man, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
You thought that the slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
Prove an important point?
What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. That would be a funny thing to say. But I'll go with his testimony as a flaw. There's a huge contradiction to this witness's testimony.
Contradiction?
The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. Oh, what is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Objection!
Well, they're telling me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Objection again. Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene.
However, that doesn't change the fact that we saw the defendant arrive.
The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I've told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Keep pushing. Yeah! Witness testimony. Witnessing Max. New testimony. Let's go. It could be Russell, since Max's costume when it was in his office at that coat rack. Russell could have stolen the costume, but I don't think Russell is who murdered Russell. That's the tricky thing here, you know? Oh, do you think Russell... Wait! You're right, Turbo. What if, on the way out of the office, Russell grabbed Max's cloak and stuff to stay warm in the cold, then later when Ben and Trillo saw who they thought was Max in the snow, they tried to murder Max, but it wasn't Max. It was Russell. And when they realized their mistake, they had to hide the gear. Ben and Trillo, suspect number one. You're so right. You're so right, dude. I think the murderer was already at the scene. I think you're right. I think the murderer is Ben and Trillo. I'd be curious to know if Ben did the murdering or if he made Trillo somehow do. Do you think the murder... Wait, do you think the murder weapon is Trillo? Do you think Ben came up and smashed Russell over the back of the head with Trillo, not knowing that it was Russell? Oh, that's gotta be it. That's crazy. Dude, okay, that's my number one operating theory so far. That's my number one theory. Bro, at this point, the information is so hazed up. Dude. By the way, smile. I don't have a stroke yet. Kale, welcome to the stream. I was just stopping by to say hello and send my regards to my cousin. Take care, sir. I don't know who your cousin is, but regards, of course. Is it Platypus? But thank you for swinging by. Feel free to stick around, or come back. Or anything that you want to do. The furry? What, Derica? Which furry? I've known a few. I've known a few in chat. But thank you.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina.
Oh yeah, you asked me to smile. No, don't worry. I still haven't had a real stroke yet. Don't worry.
But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
So for all I know, the person in the costume still could have been, again, there's stuff we don't know. If Acro was around, because that's apparently who money belongs to, is this Acro person. I don't know how they fit into this yet. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I
suppose 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Cross-examination, witnessing Max. This is the one you were remembering? What, this testimony?
I'll give you that. I was waiting that night for Regina.
Hold it! So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have.
Well... yeah?
I've got 4, you know. 4, F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course.
I also have 4, not counting anyone but myself. Checkmate.
With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Judge, 2 of those eyes aren't real. They're a puppet. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to her case than Trillo. The lie, and this one takes some critical thinking. We'll see what I can come up with. Are we doing the next I don't know. I've never played this game before. I don't know where the chapter ends, Snow. I've never played this game before. I don't know. If this chapter lasts as long as yesterday's chapter, yes, I will be done. Yesterday's chapter was like 6 hours long. But I don't know where the chapter ends.
But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night?
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina, who to our knowledge never showed up.
He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes.
About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yow! Thank you. It was 10:10 p.m. And the murder happens at 10:15. Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
It sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene.
So you saw Max at 10:10. 5 minutes pass, and then Russell dies.
I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. Well, Ben, you've got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist's act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
Why? Why should the judge know better? There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with that for sure. And maybe I should lean into that because he did like ... like he was gonna add something. Should we press on the evening though? The evening versus good night. Because I could see, like, good night, where you, like, then knock him out. If you're knocking him out to, like, go to sleep. Like, if you're going to sleep, you say good night. So I could see him saying good night right before knocking him over in the noggin, you know? 10 plus 10 minutes is 10:10. Yep, no, well, that's what they said, though. But the murder happens at 10:15. So everything went down at 10:10. You chase a monkey around for 5 minutes, and then a man is dead. That's what I'm hearing. That, you know? I'm gonna press on the evening for now. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly.
How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers?
Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow! That hurt, thank you.
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world. But I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Bluffing? Do I need to bluff? Maybe. I'm just gonna look at my stuff. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Okay. I want to keep pressing all the things, and then we'll come back around to this. How much padding does Francisca have in those shoulders? Exactly as much as she wants.
I'm absolutely sure with him. I thought Maximilian Galactica had the scene.
Yeah? You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said.
I told you already. Jeez, I am 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now?
I think this is only the 2nd time. Maybe it's the 3rd.
If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses. I get it.
Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? Come on. But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful. All right, time to go to work. All right, so we've pressed everything. Everything's pressed now. So it's a matter of where and what to present. That's the thing now. Where has Maya been? Right next to us. She's been right next to us this whole time. She's right next to us. She kind of follows us around. Waiting for Regina. Do I have the hat. Found at the crime scene. Okay, so that was found at the crime scene. Who gave me the hat? Did Gumshoe give me the hat? Did I find it? How did I get this yesterday? Yesterday feels like so long ago. The poster has his 3 symbols on it. Which feels very on the nose in some way. Gumshoe gave me the hat. Did he give you the hat? Okay. I don't know. Still not knowing what the weapon was, though, is kind of crazy. What was Russell up to? Why was Russell out there? Why did he have a box of pepper? What was Russell? There's still multiple mysteries at play here that, isn't going to help us in this moment right now. But what was Russell doing? Especially if Russell was the one dressed as Max. If that's true, then what were you doing? Especially if Russell can take his mustache on and off. If we saw his mustache left behind, then at some point in time he took his mustache off and would have been wandering around. It's so sus. Like, what was he do? What? There is still more mysteries that we have not gotten around to yet. I'm very curious about. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. But that's when the murder took place. Right? Like, everything, you guys said that you saw... You did everything at 10:10. Like, the whole, like, rigmarole was 10:10, seeing Max and all that. Something about the timing isn't making sense to me. Said good evening, didn't even acknowledge his presence. Did you say good evening or good night? What did you say? You're sure that you saw him at the scene? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. I'm almost wondering if it's a matter of going back to the 5 minutes thing and then presenting the autopsy for 10:15. But like that feels a little bit too that feels too weak. You know? Like that feels too weak to be like, 5 minutes? Especially if he was chasing a monkey around. Is that like a red herring of some kind? The hat was left behind. It's kind of like, why was the hat left behind, you know? Hold on. Sorry, I got an error message I was just looking at real quick. Hello? Oh, okay. I got an error message that Twitch ended its broadcast. That's weird. I'm still live, right? Okay, I'm still live. Okay. YouTube looks good. I just saw an error message. I was like, hello? Hurry up. Max needs his milk. I don't think Max is getting it. I don't think Max is getting his milk. I don't think the milk is happening, friends. He showed up after I'd been waiting 5 minutes. A good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. If it was Russ, why did he ignore them? What, was he in a hurry? What was he up to? And then the mention of the symbols. The fact that I have a poster that specifically is like emblazoned with his symbols. Do I present that? I don't know what I would be trying to say with that, other than it's just like, well, his symbols are well known, so anyone could have been pretending to be him. But also, if I'm thinking Ben might actually be the murderer, maybe, then how do I get him worked up? Oh, well. Regina would get him worked up, but I don't think this is the I don't think this is the time. Yeah, I'm a little stumped here. I'm a little stumped. I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. Okay. Which we want him to admit to. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He thinks he saw Max. Maybe it's Trillo, and that's why his footprints aren't there. I think it is Ben and Trillo. I think Trillo might have been the murder weapon. That's my current working thought, but I don't think we're at that stage yet. I need to catch him in an actual contradiction. The weird thing is, I don't need to know exactly how it went down right now. I need to know what it is that I can use to needle the testimony apart. He says he saw Max, but then what? He showed up after I'd been waiting there for 5 minutes. I said good evening, he didn't acknowledge my presence. Why would Trillo say good evening? Well, we just went over that with the good evening thing when we pressed it. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. Which is funny, because he says he said good evening. Well, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Of course, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist acts outside the courtroom. Impossible, a performer lives and breathes his performances, you should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Oh, you know what, let's try this one, just for giggles. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. We haven't tried this yet. Let's just see what happens. I'm sure that if a pro was to review your... Ow! Thank you. You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? I kind of... Okay, professional is a strong word, but I do perform. I am a streamer. Cha! Pa! Ta-cha! Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Cha! Ow! Are you... Ow! 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 You should know better. Ow! 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 That hurts! Stop it! Or keep going, whatever you feel like.
That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness.
Yeah, that didn't give us much. But that does seem like a sore spot. That does seem like a sore spot for them. Some of my green screen is showing. It happens. It looks fine right now. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. There you go. That happens. It gets moved around. Is it actually, wait, maybe I have, maybe I thought I was overthinking it before, but I wasn't. Is it the autopsy report about 10:15? Do I need to bring up the time again? The timing isn't adding up, right? Right? Is that it? Gumshoe, come over here. I don't think Gumshoe can help us. He already thinks it was absolutely Max. We need more info. We've literally done all the pressing. We've done all the pressing already. We've literally pressed every statement. We have all the info we're gonna get. We have to present something. And I'm not seeing the connection with any one piece of evidence. I'm not seeing it. I'm really thinking it might be the poster somehow, only because everyone keeps talking about the 3 pieces, and the poster has the 3 pieces. Presenting the poster, what would that show us? What would that show anybody? The broken bottle? The broken bottle was Max hitting Ben over the head in a previous scuffle. I don't know what you mean by broken bottle to the image. I don't know what you mean by that, but the broken bottle was in a previous scuffle. I think. Did it wait, am I misremembering that? Did the broken bottle scuffle happen that same night? Or that same day? Or was that a previous day? Trillo doesn't care about the broken bottle. Trillo cares about Regina. It happened that same night. Okay. So the bottle thing where Max hits Ben over the head with a bottle happened earlier that day. Okay. Can I do something with that though? Why would Trillo say good evening to Max after a fight? I mean, he wouldn't, but like, how do I... Why is this so complicated? I don't know. Like, I'm not being dense, right? This is confusing, right? You're not making fun of me. You're just staying... So wait, is that... Wait. So is that what we gotta do? Wait, is that what we gotta do? Hold on. Is that what we gotta do? We go to... I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. So, there with the good evening... Do I present the bottle as in a, well, why would you say good evening to a man who hit you over the head with a bottle that same day? Is that what it is? Because that is kind of contrived. That is kind of contrived, but it does lend itself. Like if I just press this. Good evening. You must enjoy asking obvious questions. You would say this, blah, blah, blah. I think it was when I said the evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, you hate him so much. Why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would you strike that as strange? Exactly. How's it strange to be cordial? If it was simply being cordial, I would understand. And then the whipping happens. Proof. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's a little contrived, but I think it is. I think it's bottle here. It's a little contrived because you have to specifically press and go down the route saying, well, that's a little weird. Weren't you guys enemies? And then you got to do the bottle, and then it makes sense because it's like, well, you guys were in a scuffle earlier that day. That's got to be it. It's a little bit of a reach, but I think it's the best shot we got. All right, let's do it. I think that's the best shot we got. Okay. We got there. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? Oh, does Von Karma not even know? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
This wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Gah! Because we don't know a lot about what happened here. We just know that it happened. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? Which doesn't paint Max in a great light, to be honest, but... What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Yes, but we will deal with that later. We're trying to exonerate him from murder. Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. Exactly, Von Karma, exactly. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Gwa! Lewd? Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
Yeah, I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He didn't see anyone. No, he saw someone. He saw the defendant? No, he didn't. He saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of theory is that?
The correct one. Frickin' burned! Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world, you? Me, you, and me. Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? It's gotta be Russell. I mean, that's the working theory so far. It was none other than the prosecutor, Franziska Von Karma. Take her to jail. I mean, they already admitted to taking Mo to his room. And they already admitted to waiting for Regina, so like, it wasn't Regina. And it wasn't literally Ben himself, and it wasn't Max. It's literally Russell. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. And we need to stop talking about how cute she is, guys. We're all adults here. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. Ugh. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Gulp. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Order, how do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
Because it was Russell in Maximilian's cloak. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols?
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember that by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Go!
Yes, we all know the silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. And I make everything look bad, so, I mean, that's impressive.
What was that?
Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What?
Ms. Von Karma. Of course. I mean, that's what we've been sticking with this entire time. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. Let's go!
That is very unfortunate.
Huh?
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but...
But?
Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Huh?
Cha! Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to...
I'm starting to give her the lisp from frickin' Trillo.
An answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. Oh, thank God. It's about time I had some kickball in my life. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Holy cow. To be continued! We've got a save point. Save your progress? Yes. I absolutely would love to save my progress. All right. It's only 9:30. We've still got time left in the stream, so I guess we're going to keep going. What's that sound like to you guys? You think I should keep going or should I quit? What do you guys think? Continue. Proceed. Proceed. I mean, it's not even 10 o'clock yet, so I think we keep going, right? Continue? Continue our? I got that fan in my system. Fan in my system. What I need to do is go refill my drink. I'm going to make a quick sandwich because I'm actually still kind of hungry. I had my burrito earlier. I'm going to be right back, but now is the time. Sigamos jugando. We keep playing. I'll be right back. But if you guys need to go grab a snack or if you need to hit the bathroom, now is the time to do it. I will be back very shortly. What are we doing? Is it not clear? Is it not crystal clear to you? All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab my drink and a snack, and I'll be back, and we're continuing on with the stream, baby! He said, and then didn't move. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ugh. All right. I'm back. How's everybody doing? Did y'all get your snacks? A drink? Bathroom breaks in? I know I definitely needed a snack. I know I definitely needed one. Feeling peckish. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Check something real quick. Okay. How's our poll doing? 38% on the clickbait poll. 31%. Nah, this is wrong. Not even clickbait, just wrong. Fair enough. Okay. Let us continue. December 29, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Number 5. Holy cow. Sweetie! Austin, welcome to the stream. You can't get out of bed at first. Do you have someone who can bring you one? I believe you. You're kind of stuck. I would give you a bite of my sandwich if I could. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. Yeah, right where Russell could have put on the clothes. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Pow! Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means? It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Pow! Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility! Well done, Nick. Yeah, no, we kind of figured that one out. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? I mean, I assume it was because it was cold outside, but who knows? Maybe he did have some other motive. If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. True. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Probably. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? Same when I was growing up. Pow! You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. It might have had something to do with the fact that... Did Russell know that his daughter was being courted both by Maximilian and Trillo? Rule number 3, never ever under any circumstance say you'll be right back because you won't be back.
That's true. It's a dangerous thing to say. You're setting yourself up for a dangerous promise. Alright. Now that everyone's back, let's get started. Let's get this party started in here. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand?
Oh boy. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? No, very rude thing to do. Oh, he looks pitiful.
The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
Waiting. Waiting.
Go! And West Clowns, what was he saying? Name and occupation. What was he? I was still chewing. What did he just say? In West Philadelphia, born and raised. Was he just about to drop the frickin'? I just saw West. Was he about to drop the frickin', Fresh Prince of Bel-Air intro?
Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, Mo's voice and Trillo's are kind of similar.
I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh yeah, well, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service.
I've thought about that myself as a child. It landed no laughs here, nothing, not a wink.
Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts?
All right, Bart Simpson, calm down.
How was that one?
That one wasn't related to the courts in any way.
Oh, but a couple of clowns were up to no good. He is actually reciting Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but making it clown related. You've got to be kidding. The fact that I sniped that. Your name. Yeah. Oh, do you have it written out for me? It was Clownadelphia, born and raised on the playground where I spent most of my clown days. Oh my god. He's doing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The fact that I clocked that is kind of wild. Because I didn't really watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I've seen several episodes, but I didn't really watch it regularly. The fact that I clocked that is crazy. Oh my god. Will Smith, everybody. We've got Will Smith on the stand. No name. Lawrence Curls, professional funnyman, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct? Yes, it was.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walking...
Without the humor, please.
Oh, okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
I mean, yeah, that's because we need to get down to business to defeat the prosecution. What you witnessed. All right, testimony.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years.
Is that true? How do you still have a job?
No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. No one ever laughs at my jokes. I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless.
But I keep trying. I even try to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
That's not much of a testimony at all. Dot, dot, dot. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings is over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be able to will be your straight man later.
Thank you, I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Is Gumshoe one of the prosecution's staff, technically? That seems strange to me. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with this testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Witness testimony, what you witnessed. Again.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak.
You say you saw the ringmaster and Max. You didn't see Ben?
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clocked the ringmaster over the head.
That doesn't make any sense. You didn't see Ben out there? That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. No, you don't. Because he saw someone in a cloak that he thought was Max, but that was Russell, obviously. And he thought he saw someone who was Russell, but clearly Ben was there. So you must have seen Ben. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm just gonna do what I always do. I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay, so okay, all right. What you witnessed? I gotta be careful, huh? We'll see about that.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room.
Let's see where this goes. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m., all right, Mom?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. I don't want to. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Wait, actually, that's not... There are 2 reasons I don't want to continue with the joke. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happens after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, it just earned you... I didn't do anything! Hello? Excuse me, Judge? I don't think that was fair. Anyway, about you going to sleep and seeing some... You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. I want to press on him looking out the window because it's really important we know what he saw out the window. I might get hit with a penalty here. I didn't do the joke. I just pressed. I don't think me asking the defense to elaborate should be penalized, but here we are. I think they're trying to scare me off on this one. I think they're trying to scare me. I'm going to press on this one. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Did you hear something? Why? Why? Clowns don't need reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. See, yeah, this is what I wanted. Yeah, they were trying to scare me off on pressing this, but you're not going to scare me off that easy. I don't mind taking a hit if you guys have not figured it out so far. I've made it abundantly clear I'm not afraid of taking a hit. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Yowie, yowie! That's not something you just forget to mention. No, it's not. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. I should start turning the tables in our favor. And then the tables turned. The turntables. Oh, how the turntables. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say. Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. No, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw...
That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though.
Go on. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and it is, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window.
Which, that lines up with what we heard yesterday.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility.
Actually, the snow had stopped at like 9:40, I think is what Gumshoe said, so that's not accurate. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. Do I have something on that? On the snow? Gumshoe very explicitly said the snow itself stopped at like 9:40. He very explicitly said that. I don't have anything on that, but he said that for real. Slams desk.
It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak.
You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away.
Well, that's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Ms. Von Karma.
So you... That's revisionist. You don't know what you saw. She gave you ideas, and you just agreed with her. That doesn't mean... So you saw nothing.
But now I am 100% certain that it was Max or the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols? One, what if he wasn't, you idiot?
Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo.
No, I know what the symbols are. No one's gonna do it. No one's gonna do... Wow, this clown really does suck.
See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly, completely worthless as a clown.
Yeah, so stop trying and just be honest. Jesus.
Yows!
Enough foolishness. Let's get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? Yes, please.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clocked the ringmaster over the head.
No, he didn't. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I asked you, Mo. I asked you for what you saw. I do not give an F what they said was at the crime scene. What did you see? I hate him. That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? That's what I'm saying. You said you saw everything. Did you or did you not see it? He didn't see anything. He doesn't know who he saw until after he talked to Von Karma. He doesn't know anything about the weapon until after the... I don't think he looked out the window. I think he went to bed. And then he's so attention-starved that the moment he found out a murder happened outside his window, I think he told people that he saw it. He didn't see it. I don't think he was there. I think he went to bed. I think he was asleep. I think he's making it up for attention. I don't like this man.
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
You didn't see Jack Diddley. Get this man off the stand, Von Karma. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I don't think he did. I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. No, this is relevant. No, this is important. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you'll know what is waiting for you. I've got... Oh, all of my health? All of it? That's a little rude. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. That's not a penalty. That is just rude. Gulp. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? A little bit. All 5 of my hits? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I don't think he did. I don't think I have a thing. He said it was snowing. It wasn't. Like, how do I present that? Maybe the crime photo, because if it was snowing at the time of the murder, he'd be covered in snow, and he wasn't. Gumshoe said the snow was done at 9:40, and here it is, 10:15 plus, and freaking Mo is like, it was snowing so heavy. No, it wasn't! I do have... The thing is, I absolutely have a clear basis, but I don't think I have a thing to present. I absolutely have a clear basis. You should save? Oh no, you know we don't do that. Oh, you know we don't do that. It's all or nothing, baby. It makes it more interesting. A map of the Very Big Circus. Acro. I'm being very careful because it's obviously very important. I'm being very careful and I'm thinking. But you know how my way of thinking doesn't always line up with the way the game wants me to think. So... Save is for what's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why did you bring up that song? That's so funny. Maybe say yes and hope for the best. I think I'm gonna say yes. Like, I do have something. I just don't know how to get there. But we absolutely know he's full of crap. Maybe Mo's testimony. If it gives me the options, and it might. I wanted to go through all my things. I think it's trying to intimidate me. I think it's trying to scare me out of it. But we absolutely know he's full of crap. Yes. I'll take the hit. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I do. I just hope we can get there. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is... the witness's very own testimony. Yes! What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, everything he said has been an absolute butthole. Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated that the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clocked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed, then he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, a correct. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? That is only one thing that he's lied about. He's lied about everything so far.
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? Wait, is he doing the A-Team but clowns? Is he doing the A-Team but clowns? Are you kidding me?
No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Boo, you suck! Get him off the stand.
Boo, you stink!
Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well,
You're back from your jog?
well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much, huh?
When I looked out of my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
BS. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Yes. When I looked out of my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
This is your boss and friend, Curls. What the F? He died yesterday. What the F? Mr. Curls.
Your Honor.
You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it.
He needs to be put in this, like, holy crap. I know he's been a clown for the last 20 years, but get a grip on reality, guy. Holy crap. Unless he's in on it. Unless he's in on the murder. Are you in on it, Mo? Are you in on it? You and your carrot? Yeah, very sus. The witness testimony, the silhouette.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there.
If this is what he saw and not another fabrication, then the idea that Russell was wearing Max's clothes is either wrong, but I mean, how else did the clothes get outside? Or he was wearing his clothes, but then for some reason gave them to someone else, or someone else took them. I still think, okay, no, yeah, because Mo woke up after the thump. I think Ben clonks Russell over the head, realizes it's Russell and not Max, quickly puts on Max's clothes and runs away. And so Mo saw Ben, I think, in Max's clothes. That's what I think so far.
They were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. I disagree, Judge, but we'll get there.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes?
It is a decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? No. He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination, and that I will do. The silhouette cross-examination.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max.
I don't believe you. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
You say that you're serious, but you've been nothing but dumb this entire time. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night?
There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols.
I'm gonna take a penalty on this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Trillo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max.
You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap.
Okay, no, I didn't take damage for that. I thought they were gonna do the whole, like, and the symbols are a hat and a cloak and the roses.
His silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there.
I might take a hit here. I don't care. If it's only one hit, I don't care. You're sure that is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision? Well, I mean owls.
But that's not all I saw.
Okay, I'm not taking hits. All right.
His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him.
You were able to see that kind of detail from your window?
There was a light near the scene of the crime.
True. There was light, right?
Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much.
Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye.
Our records say his hindsight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. Could have. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
Okay. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding?
That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard.
Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trillo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Come on, Phoenix. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. I'm working on it. Not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. You should have seen Ben out there, in theory.
It was a bit far.
Okay, so we're back to the beginning. Okay. So we've pressed everything. We're back at the beginning. Okay. I think he had to have seen Ben. So, do I present Ben? I don't think I have any evidence. I don't think I have a thing. The silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. Yet the silk hat ends up getting left behind, though. bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. Maybe this is the spot where I say, well, what about Ben? Do I present Ben's profile here? I know he went chasing after money at some point in time, though. Ben was at the entrance, not the plaza. But he still should have seen him there. Like, he still would have been over here. I mean, I guess because Mo is saying he saw action here outside his window. But Ben should have still been around if he was chasing money around. I still think. I know it's not very solid ground, but it's like, I still think, like, obviously, he would have been around, surely. I'm still on that. His uppity symbols, right. I want to ask Mo, like, what... So, I want to ask Mo, well, then what? Where did the guy go? So you saw the silhouette, and then what happened? You know what I mean? His face was silhouetted, his cloak was fluttering. So then what? Like, we're in kind of like a weirdly dumb spot. Where it's like, okay, keep going, then what? So you saw the man that looked like Max. You saw the victim that was Russell. And then did you just black out? Where did the silhouette go? Did it run away? Did it lose the hat? Did you call the police? What did you do? His testimony is incomplete. You know what I mean? His testimony is so dumb, even though it's more honest now, but, like, it's not complete. Great, okay. Go on, continue. You just gawked at the window and then just, like, what, fainted? What, like, what do you... Did you run outside and yell at the guy? Did you stay inside and call the police? Did you pass out? Did you... You didn't see a thing for real, right? Like, he's making it all up, right? Fluttering in the wind is the thing that there was no wind? I don't know for a fact there was no wind, but the storm should have been over. If we can't prove that it wasn't Max, we're in deep trouble. So we can't move. Well, yeah, obviously I can't. I don't have a move on button. I have to present something. I know that. I'm aware of that. I can't skip this. I might want to read it all again. What, just his normal stuff? I've been looking at it. I just wasn't reading it out loud, but it was a bit far away. Which really isn't true. 30 feet really isn't very far away at all. But that shadow could only have belonged to Max, which is just not true, but okay. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols, which he didn't see anything. His silk hat, black cloak, they were all there. He doesn't mention the white roses here, but... His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. Which is just such a non-statement. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. That's all he's got. This is such not a testimony. He didn't mention the white roses. Yeah. Is that what it is? Is that the issue? Just the fact that he didn't say that? Is that the only issue? Maybe. Because if I press for this is the part where, does he do the, You sure that's what we saw? Exactly what I saw is exactly what I saw. Got eyes like a hawk. This is where we talk about 20/20 vision. Oh, maybe not. But we don't really go through anything there. So in theory, if this is the thing, if this is the sticking spot, hat, cloak, is this where we present the poster? Just so that we can say, well, which 3 symbols is that, Mr. Clown? And then he wouldn't know? It's a little bizarre that he wouldn't know the symbols of his own coworker that he's been working with for a while. Isn't the cloak purple? I mean... Yeah? I mean, that's true. I guess when he said black cloak, my brain was like dark cloak because it happened at night, but I guess that's true. So is it the poster? I present the poster here just because he's... Okay. I'll go with it. I'm willing. Because yeah, you're right. The cloak's not black. You didn't mention the roses. Has to be. You know what? I got nothing else. Yeah, let's do it. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, come on. Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready, all together now. Why does she look so mad? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. To be fair, if the silhouetted figure was facing away from the window with his back turned towards Mo, which is what that image we saw earlier, that image that we saw, if the cloaked figure had his back turned towards Mo, he wouldn't have been able to see the roses anyway. I agree that the cloak is purple and not black. I agree with you there. But to be fair, if his back was turned, he wouldn't have seen the roses. But whatever, we're here now. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie! 3.14! Silence, fool! Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. I love that they're both frickin' zoom in on each other. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case? Yes. Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and this nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony.
The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica.
Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now.
Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Frankly, so do I. Frankly, so do I, Judge. Absolutely. There is something up. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Okay, leave the poetry at home, Judge.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Witness testimony, the silhouette part 2.
There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
But yet, at some point in time, it comes off. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? Come on, Judge. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curls' statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at... Wait, do you mean I can't press? I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Does that mean I'm not allowed to press? What does that mean, Your Honor? The silhouette part 2. Look, pressing is not badgering. Dude, this guy has gone around and around and around and around. We need to press. Could you imagine if every cross-examination had a time limit? Can you imagine if the court system had a penalty system? Where it's like, oh no, the defense took 3 hit points of damage, he's done. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. I'm scared to even hit the press button now. They're not gonna end me if I press, right? Surely. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Which I want to press about that. You say the decorations. I mean, to the best of my knowledge, it's got exactly 1 decoration, but still. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. It's the definition of badgering. No, badgering is like needless. Badgering is like needlessly harassing someone. We're in court. This is not badgering. It's safe to... That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like, is it safe to press? They're being really weird with me right now. Hit points in a time limit. I don't have a time limit, but they said I only have 1 chance. You guys can stop telling me to save. I'm not gonna do it. I don't know why you guys think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna press that. I'm gonna risk it. Mo, be honest. I'm a little scared. I don't know what's gonna happen. Ow! No, come on. You promised Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering. I hope you enjoy. Come on. Really? Really? Okay. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. They should have had the health actually flashing in the corner before time. Like they should have done that ahead of time, because that was unclear. They said I had one shot, but I'm like, is that one shot to present? This case is extremely clear. It's not. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. You are misinterpreting the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Billy Bob Johns, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay. Game over. We'll have to catch back up. Back to, not totally square one. Just back to where we were earlier. They really should be clearer about that. I know they said, I know what he said. You're gonna be like, Mo, he said you get one shot. They should have had that in the health bar up there, because they do this kind of crap all the time, where it's like there's a story element, where it's like you kind of have to fail, kind of, to move on to the next thing. They do this all the time. They should have been clearer about that. I do know how they could have been clearer. They could have had my health bar flashing like they always do when you're actually like doing the presentation. Like that would have been clearer. That would have been a smarter thing to do. Because he said you have one shot with evidence. Anyway. Lord knows. I don't remember the exact order that we need to do these in. And sometimes, here's the other tricky thing too, because you need to stop defending the game. Stop defending. The games are allowed to have flaws, and everyone has said that this chapter is flawed, so stop trying to defend the game. Sometimes when you press, you get multiple dialogue options, and that's important to the rest of the story. So the game has not been consistent, and we can all agree that it has not been consistent. Alright, this is his first fake nonsense testimony. There's actually just no way to actually speed up the dialogue. There's just actually no way to do it. All right. Where were we? So what was this testimony? What was this one? Yeah, this is his nonsense testimony. This could take a while. Yeah, this was a hot second ago. I mean, if you know what to do, it's pretty quick. I'm sure. Now I gotta remember what the frick I did. At least how much health do I have? I've got most of my health back though. More like a hot half an hour. Back to his room. He was pooped. Glanced out the window. Silhouettes. See, I think this is one of them, wasn't it? Because it was right after the pooped right? The poop took damage, and then it was the one immediately after that, right? Where I get dialogue for this. Peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this was the one where they try to trick you. So you don't have to present any... See, this is an example of you don't have to present any evidence at all to, like, get extra information. Just so you guys know, I'm literally clicking. When it's like going through, I am literally clicking through all of it as fast as possible. Okay, so he's got the huge noise outside. Is that where I did the thing? This is a problem. Or was it this one? I literally can't speed him up. It goes at the same speed. Here we go. I've got some of my health back. It's not an instant KO this time. Yeah, that was the one where it's like, yeah, clearly the testimony. We're actually almost back to it. We're actually almost there again. Here we go. Oh, okay, I said here we go. No, we're still going. Oh yeah, this is the holding cell statement. Right. This, I think, is the one with the 2 pieces of evidence, right? Yeah, the fluttering in the wind. Yeah, this is the one where we present the poster. And then right after this, we're back to where we were. See, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad, guys. See? Y'all were worried. Objection! Objection! Okay. Here we go. All right, final run. All right. Here we go. No pressing. Not allowed to press anything. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of their other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. So if I'm not allowed to press, then my thinking is that I present the hat. That's what I'm thinking. The only thing that I can think of in this instance, yeah, I can only present. He says he had it on the entire time. And this is where I'm still thinking at some point in time, the hat comes off. And at some point in time, Mo stops looking out the window, right? Like, okay, you saw the silhouette, then what happened? We know for a fact the hat had to come off. We have it. Yeah, no, the hat was found on the scene, but the cloak wasn't. The hat, he says the hat, he was wearing it the entire time. At some point in time, it comes off, and it's found on the scene. So it must be the hat. It must have come off at some point. He's saying it was on the entire time. No, it came off eventually. So it has to be the hat. It has to be. That's all I got. That's my thinking. We still don't know about the pepper or the box. That's crazy mystery to us. Money, the ring, the bottle. It's gotta be the hat. Otherwise, why are we talking about the hat so much anyway? It's gotta be. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Dude, we would have done this the first try if it was clearer about not being allowed to press.
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Ms. Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No, that's not true.
It is true. What are you hiding, clown man? You didn't see Jack. Order, 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 Mr. Curls.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Yeah, someone arrest this man for contempt.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right?
He is delusional. Put him in a loony bin, dude.
You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me, and no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you.
You having a breakdown? You having a crash? You having a crash out, bud? You having a little crash out? Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? Finally, we get to the part, like, what happens next? Finally! What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Yeah, for a hot while. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
We didn't find his footprints. We need to know how you think he left the scene. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. No, I'm not, and neither was I earlier. When I game over, that wasn't badgering either, and I will fight all of you in an alleyway behind a freaking Waffle House over this. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Ms. Von Karma's protest is useless. Here. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on the matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
No, talk to me like I'm a little baby.
Well, then stop acting like one.
Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away,
he said, laughing. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. There's no footprints! Which doesn't bode well for Max, granted, but... Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Shut up! Judge, I'll fight you at a Waffle House. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? I sure frickin'... I'm not even gonna wait to ask you guys. It's the crime scene photo. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor? This witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Did he actually?
Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said.
We sure can, and we will, because you've lied about literally everything. You never saw it happen.
Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
No, you won't. How many this times do you get to have? I agree, Francisca. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Can we get the bailiff? Where's the bailiff? Get this guy out of here. Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false?
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
It's just I was a bit confused on a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Okay. Order, I will have order. Francisca Von Karma, how could you? She's gonna take a bow. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. All right, if we have to. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you have to say, Mr. Curls.
Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I'll tell you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth, witness testimony. We'll see about that.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows!
We don't need a segment. We need you to just be straight with us for a second.
Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he...
This is the truth now. Get ready for it.
Right.
He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
I mean, I actually believe that he flew away. Because that doesn't help Max's case. But now we're getting to the bottom of actually Mo telling the truth of what he saw. If he did indeed see these things and didn't just make them up. Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? This is all a dream, right? This is all a dream. Someone pinch me. Someone wake me up. Yeah, I don't think he's lying. See, I feel like this checks out. His eyes were playing tricks. No, I think he's telling the truth. The problem is... the person known for flying is actually Max. But then again, everyone knows that. The question becomes... how long ago was this orchestrated? Basically, right? For how long? Because you can make things look like they're flying with strings and mirrors and all kinds of dirty tricks. You can do that with all kinds of stuff. He saw the cloak and the hat. I guess if the cloak was hooked up to like a rope or a string or something. Which we did see rope. It wasn't invisible, though. It wasn't like the thin, like, thread stuff you'd want to use. We gotta go with it. He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. We have to follow this thread. Because it gets closer to the truth of whatever it is that the real murderer did to orchestrate this whole thing. Which means that he is telling the truth? That's what I think.
Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic.
Nope. Nope, that's not what that means. Yikes, you're right. Nope. No, you're not. Ow, thank you.
Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Whack.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Ms. Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Yeah, sweat it out. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. That's what I thought. Yep. December 29, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. Yeah, it's a trick, guy. It's a magic trick. Jesus Christ, people. But we also live in a world where spirit mediums are real, so I guess I don't blame you for believing in it, but I use invisible wires and have them hoist me up through the air. Duh. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. Duh! Come on, man. It wasn't pixie dust. It wasn't Peter Pan. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. Never reveal your secrets. It's literally the one rule of magicianry. But then again, that rule's been broken like thousands of times by magicians, so. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. We also need to meet this Acro guy. We've still never met Acro, who apparently is an acrobat, which might know how to use strings and such. To be continued. There we go. Perfect, flawlessly. If it weren't for that one little hiccup we had, but that was pretty good. Here we go. Dude, Mo was so aggravating. I was totally on board with Mo as a character yesterday, but today in court made an absolute foolish fool out of his foolery, I would say. Absolutely, for sure. But that's where we'll end it for tonight. What an experience. The plot thickens. There's at least one more character. Is the music really loud to you? Jesus Christ. Was it always that loud this whole time? Anyway, that completely derailed my thought. The music was so loud. What do you mean, what? That's a perfect stopping spot. It's the perfect place to take a break. It's to be continued. We'll return with this and continue on. We've still got to meet like a whole new character. We got to figure out how Regina is involved in all this, because she is not broke up about her dad being dead. So that's still weird to me. I know she lives in La La Land, but that's still weird to me. We also need to know about the pepper and the box and how those are important to all of this. It's got to be important somehow. Did I check out those free games yesterday? What free games? Does that answer your question? What free games? What are you talking about? Are you talking about like when we were talking about? I remember talking about Submachine and Don't Escape. Yes, I definitely didn't do it yesterday. Dude, we streamed for like 6 hours yesterday. Yesterday went into today. Helltaker and a Waria? I don't even know what those are. Did we talk about those yesterday? Does anyone remember? What is Helltaker and a Waria? I have no memory of this. So no, I did not. Helltaker and a Waria? What is that? I don't remember talking about this. A Waria. I don't think we talked about this. I think you're making that up. We talked about other games. We talked about Submachine. We talked about Don't Sleep. We talked about Danganronpa. We talked about... They were separate games. Well, no, I didn't check them out, as you can tell. What do you mean they're free? Helltaker is $10 on Steam. Anyway. No, I don't. And so is Awaria. Awaria is also $10 on Steam. Anyway, no, I don't think we talked about this yesterday. I think you're crazy. If you did talk about this yesterday, this is the part where I'm gonna gaslight you now. The truth is, I probably just forgot. But this is the part where I'm gonna try to gaslight you into believing that you did not mention. You didn't mention these yesterday. You're crazy. Do you need help? This is the part where you're crazy, I'm not crazy. No, as you can tell, I did not check them out. We streamed really late yesterday night, so I got up really late today, and no, I have not done any... I have done no YouTube stuff today, besides this stream. You mentioned them, but it was towards the end. I do not recall. I've got them pulled up in tabs right now. I've got them pulled up now. I remember, what I remember is that I wishlisted, the Danganronpa games last night. That's what I remember. Let me pull up, hang on, let me pull up. Helltaker kinda looks familiar. Is it based on, some Flash game? Oh, that's Discord, not Steam. Is it based on some Flash games? I feel like I did look this up at some, not yesterday. I feel like I did look this up, though, once upon a time, a while back. Helltaker. Oh, it says free, but there's a Helltaker art book and pancake recipe that's $10. What does that mean? No, I did not look this up yesterday. I actually don't think you did talk about it. I honest to God don't believe you. I'm gonna have to go back to the end of yesterday's stream and go watch the chat. I honest to God don't think you told me about this yesterday. You might have told me in the past, but I honest to God do not remember this. Because otherwise, why didn't I add it to my wish list? Helltaker is a short game about sharply dressed demon girls. I mean, that sounds exciting. That sounds like a... Did you mention it after I said goodbye and then walked away? And hang on, let me check out Awaria on Steam. Does it have like an art book too? Is that why it said it was $10? Awaria. Yeah, that says free as well. Awaria is a short game about working in a haunted maintenance tunnels. It's got a similar... Wait, is it made by the same person? Van Ripper? Yeah, it's made by the same person. Okay, Van Ripper. All right, that's why. It's a bullet hell? Gotcha. I see. Yes, it was after I said goodbye. Well, if it was after I left... Once you see this screen, this ending screen, right? Once you see that, I'm gone. If you mention it in the ending, I'm literally gone. I walk away, I go to the bathroom, I go get a snack, a drink. When I come back and the stream ends, I hit end stream and walk away. If you mentioned it when you saw the ending screen, I did not see it. I am gone. So if that's when you mentioned it, because I honestly don't remember looking these up, but I've got them now. I'm looking at them now, and they're free. So maybe we'll check them out. I don't know when or if I will, but maybe. What are you talking about right now? I'm over here like trying to figure out whether or not Turbo told me about these games. It sounds like he told me about them after I walked away from stream, is what probably happened. And if that happened, that's sure. Island Saver? See, I've never heard of that. I don't know what you're talking about. What is Island Saver? I swear to you, you're making stuff up. You did not tell me about the... Okay, what is Island Saver? Island Saver. Is that on Steam or is that some... Island Saver. It's on Steam. What is this? A group of it kind of looks like the art kind of looks like Slime Rancher a little bit. A group of amazing islands needs your help. Horrid plastic waste has washed up and you need to sort it out with your trusty trash blaster. But look out for the litter bugs. They love mess. And they're out to muck things up. Okay. I've never seen or heard of this game in my life. You're mentioning it like, oh, that's free too. And I'm like, I've never heard of this thing in my life. Out here just dropping just completely new games and pretending like I know anything about it. Startlet, you have to stop. I'm not writing any of this down, by the way. Are you in the Discord? I feel like we did talk about this yesterday. Are you in the Discord? That's where your suggestions gotta go, man. They gotta go there. You gotta leave a comment somewhere. You can't give me a list of 4 games If you tell me one game, I might remember it. If you tell me 4 games, I will remember none of them. I have dementia. I can't remember 4 games. A childhood game? What do you mean childhood? The Island Saver came out in 2020. Are you 5? What do you mean a childhood game? What are you talking about? Don't tell me how old you are. I don't want to know. I'll never ask for people's age. What is, hang on, what would you say? Starlit Adventures? Starlit Did I spell it right? I don't see it. I don't see Starlit Adventures on Steam. Yeah, I don't see that one either. Unless that could just be on the internet somewhere. I just have Steam pulled up. Majoritiato? Huh? Is that the name of a game? What do you mean? How he goes by on Steam? Is that a person? What are we talking about, guys? Is that some Spanish thing that my English Steam isn't going to be able to recognize? Yeah, I don't see anything like that. I don't know what that is. Majorariato is a game dev. Okay. That doesn't help me. Can you look up games by dev? I actually don't know how to do that. I'm a normie. I know I sit here and stream and I do play games and I seem like I know what I'm talking about, but I don't. How do you look up games by developer? What do you mean? I don't know how to do that. I met my teenhood. That 2020 is still just still not long ago. I know I'm fully unk status here, but you miss playing Starlit Adventure back in the days at 1958? Yeah, I don't know if I believe you. Starlit is only on mobile and consoles? Oh, then yeah, I'm not going to be playing that. Unless it's on Xbox Game Pass. I have that. Because you said console. So unless it's on the Xbox Game Pass, I'll pull up my Xbox app real quick. Just because we're sitting here and I'm curious. I don't know why it's running like butt right now, but here we go. Oh, I spelled Starlit Slarlit. How did I do that? Starlit Adventures. There we go. I don't have it for the PC app, so I guess it's not available on the Game Pass or the PC app. So yeah, if it's mobile or console, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna have access to that. He's made games like Majotori, Golfing Over It with Alva Majo, Pareya, and the recently made Ambidextro. Ambidextro actually I maybe have heard of that one, actually. None of the rest sound remotely familiar to me, but Ambidextro sounds familiar. I've never played it, but that one I think I've heard of. Yeah, I can see that one. It's a 2D platformer. Oh, that just came out in March. Is that why I've heard of it? Is it because it's new? That sounds familiar. It's a multiplayer game. A multiplayer game for a single player. Learn to control 2 characters at the same... Why have I heard of this? Someone must have been talking about this on a YouTube video or something. Okay. Because this is so not in my... so not on my radar. I missed 2020. 2020 was a weird time. I don't miss the COVID shutdowns. But also, kind of miss everybody being stuck on the internet. We had some great streams back then. Don't I don't miss 2021 and 2022 though. Those were rough for me. IRL. Stream was fine. Everyone that was streaming 2020 to 2023, like that, like 2 to 3 year gap, those were some hot days because no one was working unless you were an essential worker, which I was. Heard of What the Golf? No, I don't think so. Yes, I have heard of Minecraft Story Mode. See, this is the problem. Now you're just you guys are throwing too many games at me. I'm gonna remember none of these. Are you interested in trying Burger Shop 3? I've never heard of it. Why is the stream bugging for you? I don't know. Maybe the internet's being weird. You hated 2022, bad times. Yeah, 21 and 22 were kind of rough for me, actually. Both of those years were pretty rough for me, IRL. I don't miss that. Honestly, even 23 and 24. Honestly, even 3 and 4 were pretty rough. Honestly, 2020, despite the shutdowns and the COVID stuff, 2020 was actually not that bad for me. But actually, 21 and 2 were pretty bad, and 3 and 4 were not great. And now we're in 25, and I'm trying to turn things around. I feel like we're trying to find our stride in life again, because everything pre-2020 feels like another lifetime ago. It really feels like that was like another life. Like we all died, reincarnated as ourselves in a different timeline. Is what everything before 2020 feels like. Yeah, you've overloaded them. I'm not looking anything up now. I'm done. You've overloaded the Mo. I'm overstimulated. Playing COVID to your grandkids like the Black Plague. I mean, it's kind of... Don't quote me on the numbers, but I don't know what the numbers look like, but like it's kind of equivalent in some ways, right? Like it was a massive... It was like our modern day plague. There's some parallels there. Good night, friends. I'm so sleepy. I'll see you when I see you. Bring back Miles Edgeworth, please. Good night, Erica. I have no control over when Edgeworth shows up. I don't know when that will be. Burger Shop 3 or Galaxy Burger. Are they simulator games? Friday Night Funkin'. Yeah, I did play that one. I don't know why people wanted me to. I mean, I know... I don't know why... any of you guys that are rhythm fans, I don't know why you keep asking me to play rhythm games. I'm not good at them. I don't know why you guys keep doing that. Because I play them, and then you're like, Mo, you suck. And I'm like, I know! And then you guys are like, well, you'll get better. And I'm like, no, I won't. I'm not gonna practice this. And so you're all just disappointed. I don't know why you keep asking. Wait up. Why does Francisca have a sombrero? No one has noticed. No one has said a word about Francisca's sombrero. Let's go. She's had that on since yesterday. She's had that on since yesterday. Not during the game, only during the chatting section. Scratch and Melody. I played that through. It was the demo. And I know, because it might have been you, but I think it was a couple people, so I don't think it was just you if it was you. I think there's been a couple people request Scratch and Melody, and I'm like, I've already played the demo. And they're like, well, the demo's been updated. And I'm like, just because they add one song doesn't mean I'm going to play it. I'm not a rhythm game YouTuber, so I don't care. When the game comes out, who knows? Maybe. I don't know. But if the demo adds one song, I'm not going to replay the demo for it. Like, I'm not a rhythm... If I was a rhythm YouTuber, maybe. And I'm not trying to ick anyone's yum. I'm trying to tell you that it's not for me. Never play the newer demo. Correct, and I'm not gonna. They added like one song. FNF was cool because of the lore. I don't think there was any worth. I could be wrong about this, but I just kind of disagree. I don't think there's any significant lore there. I think a lot of people just made up a bunch of lore and just went with it and just started hallucinating a bunch of stuff that wasn't there because the dev did hide secret little characters and things. And I think young people in particular, I call this the game theory effect. And this is not me making fun of any of you. If you love this stuff, keep loving it. You keep doing you. But like, I call it the game theory effect, where there's a lot of people that just put a bunch of lore into stuff as like a replacement for creating story. Like, we'll create a bunch of mysterious stuff and wait for the audience to come up with a bunch of BS that doesn't really make sense, and we'll shove it into the game anyway just to make people feel like they were super uber 5-brain smart, and then they'll love our game because they think they figured us out. Like, it's the game theory effect, you know? It's the whole, like, FNAF stealing from MatPat effect. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird, and I don't care. It's like, give me a real intended story, not a hidden secret story, not some BS backstory that you have to get from internet sources and ARGs. Give me a real story, front to end, that is actually good and worth my time in the actual game. And games like this don't want to do that because they live on this weird lore fringe. And that's my opinion. You're welcome to disagree with it. But I don't think FNF has any lore or backstory that's worth anything to me. Like, it doesn't mean anything to me. So there's a lot of this is why, again, if I'm making you mad, understand my point of view. FNF, Friday Night Funkin', is not a game for me. I don't play rhythm games. I'm not interested in lore. If you've never seen me play FNAF, if you've never seen me play Five Nights at Freddy's, right over my head. I don't care about lore. So when it comes to Friday Night Funkin', I don't care about lore and I don't care about rhythm games. So that's why I don't understand why people want me to play it. It's like, guys, I'm not gonna make you happy. Why do you want this from me? If you love it, love it. It's video games. Do it. I'm happy for you. It's just not for me. Mods with gimmicks. See, I also don't care about mods. That's the other thing too. If you're excited for a game because it has a bunch of zany mods, I don't play games with mods. There are literally 2 games that are forever games myself. I've got a few mods on my Sims game. Most of them are quality of life, just because the Sims 4 runs like butthole. And then my XCOM 2, I like to run modded. That's because I've literally played that game so many times. Some of them are quality of life and some of them are just additional content. But like those are 2 forever games for me. I don't just pick up a game and then just immediately start modding it. I will literally, like Skyrim for example. I've played that game like since it launched. I had that game since launch. I didn't add a single mod to that game until... No, have I ever added a mod to Skyrim? I've never played Skyrim modded. I was gonna say I did, but I was like, no, wait, that was DLC. I bought the DLC. That wasn't a mod. I still never did. I don't play mods. So if you love a game because it has goofy mods, I don't care. I don't mean to be like, I don't mean to shut people down or anything like that. It's more like Mario Maker. That's the other thing too. I don't like Mario Maker. Like, Mario Maker is not for me either. Which I know, like, one's a rhythm game, one's a platformer game. But, like, you know, Mario Maker is like, you make a bunch of custom-made levels from the community. It's a little bit like that, like Happy Wheels to an effect. I discovered this. This is a little bit of a deep MagicManMo lore. I played Happy Wheels a bit back in the day. Like, this is 2012, right, when I started uploading content, because it was popular. But, like, I don't like playing that type of game, where it's just community level. Like, they can be fun. What was that game we played during the subathon with the bike like Pedro or whatever in the car, and the bike guy, and what was that game? That was fun for a while. Like, that's fun for a one-off, but it's like not something that I would play like all the time. So, you know, like with Friday Night Funkin' or like Scratch and Melody or whatever, it's like I'm not gonna play this over and over and over again. It doesn't speak to me. But something like that can be fun like once or twice. That's a very much like pick up and put down type of game for me. Ugh. 3D Happy Wheels, Guts and Glory. Guts and Glory, yeah, that was the name of the game. Like, that was fun, which it had a bunch of like actual like, you know, campaign levels, but it also had like custom levels and stuff too. That was fun for like goofing around a little bit. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how I see a lot of rhythm games. Like when I used to play Guitar Hero, right? I've never been good at Guitar Hero, but Guitar Hero was huge at one point in time, back in the day. And I really like Guitar Hero 4 was, I think, the one that I played a lot of, I think, if I remember the numbers right. But when I say I played it a lot, it was very much a pick up and put down. I literally played that with a controller. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't learn the guitar. I didn't get to, like, hard and impossible mode or whatever. It was just like, I want to just jam out to the songs. Maybe I got a buddy with me and we're hanging out. It's a pick up and put down type game. But some people go hard. Some people are like, I'm going to master this. So, like, that's what it is for me. Any game that requires, like, crazy skill and mastery. And when I say skill, I mean, like, technical skill. Don't come at me being like Dark Souls or Elder Scrolls or something. Elden. What the hell's the name? Elden Ring. Elder Scrolls. Don't come at me with that stuff, because that's not a skill-based game. That's an action-adventure game. When I say skill, I mean like when you're talking about rhythm. You're actually mastering the same goddamn thing over and 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 over again until you get perfection. That's a skill-based game. Something like Cuphead could even be considered that. A lot of arcade games are skill-based games. Those don't really interest me because I don't want to play the same thing over and 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 over again to get good at it. I don't want to do that. I loved Bloodborne. We don't play any Dark Souls games. We don't play any Souls games here. Bloodborne was great. Anyway, is that my tirade over? Is that my rant over? Are we done here? Are we done here? Have I made anyone mad? I'm sorry. If I've made you mad or happy today, be sure to hit that like button before you go. Make sure you have left me a like. I need more likes. Speaking of Cuphead, do you have the DLC? I don't. We talked about getting the DLC and streaming that forever ago, and I never did. God, I would be so bad at Cuphead now. I'm wildly out of practice. We did play and beat Cuphead, but we never did the DLC. But yeah, we're living in trying times right now here on YouTube, guys. Trying time, desperately trying times. I don't know if you've seen the other YouTubers out there complaining about the algorithm, but I got news for you. The algorithm has not done anything different to me. It has always hated me. It's hated me not this month or last month or this year or last year. It's always hated me. And I'm getting a little sick of it. So if you want to support the channel, make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. Obviously, you've been watching this entire time, so that's a huge thank you. If you've got friends or family that you would love, that you think would love my kind of content, give them a share. Do all of those free things. I would appreciate it. But whatever you guys do, I appreciate you just for being here. Appreciate you. Big appreciation there. But I'm gonna wrap it up there. Don't forget to sub. Yeah, if you're lurking right now and you haven't subscribed, that would be pretty chill. That would be pretty sick if you would do that as well. That'd be pretty cool, because literally YouTube is like, I have an old channel and YouTube doesn't like old channels. So any help goes a long way. Yeah. You're getting too many ads. I assure you, Rain, I assure you, I am not getting too much money. I assure you. But please, watch and click on all the ads. If you're getting extra ads, I don't know what YouTube's doing to you. I have my ads set to conservative. I have my stream set to show you guys the least amount of ads possible. If you think that's too many, it's beyond me. It's beyond my power now. I assure you. So that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to head out of here. Until next time. Bye. What the heck? I clicked the wrong button. I was like, the music stopped. Hi, guys. The game's still up. Psych! We're gonna keep playing. I'm kidding. Wrong button. Bye!